All right, welcome. Realize late again. Living that sleep disorder lifestyle. Okay, hey y'all. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Forgot the water bottles, so I had to go fill them up. And while this timer was still on, because I'm silly like that. And yeah, and then I had to put out the tweet, but it's there. You got it in the chat if you want to share. It'll disappear after the stream. So hydrate. Important to hydrate, everybody. So hey, hope you had a great day. I've had one of those days where I sleep 14 hours. It's fantastic. I love having a sleep disorder. Always very fun. So yeah, a sleepy day, which is the reason we start so late today, because I woke up like kind of at night pretty much, and I had to eat that kind of stuff before I started the stream. Angelic medical horror, yes, that's the idea for tonight. A layer reward for me to drink water. I don't think I usually forget to drink water. I would do that if I usually, like, a lot of streamers have like want to straighten up your posture or drink water. But I think I tend to have a pretty good posture, and I tend to drink water pretty much all the time. So I don't think that's a problem to fix. Sleeping all day is definitely a thing. And the only times we feel we've properly slept. For me, I've okay, so what I have is a circadian rhythm disorder, which essentially means that it's kind of like you're jet lagged all day. So when the rhythm, sometimes your sleep schedule will kind of fall on a stable rhythm for a while, and that's great. That's, when you're at your best. Sometimes you'll fall into an unstable rhythm, which is what I have right now. So these past few days, and honestly these past few months, kind of at different intervals, I've fallen on this rhythm where you sleep a long time for one day. Like you'll sleep 14 hours, and then the next day you'll sleep 3 hours. So the following one you'll be super tired again. You'll sleep again more than 10 hours. It's that kind of it's a bad cycle you can fall into. So yeah, hopefully I can break out of it soon. But it's kind of annoying, especially if you're trying to stream every day during that time. So hey, and hey to all the new followers: Who's Pluto, Lurtius, I don't know how to pronounce that, and Ladies Nod. Welcome, folks. The SPD gang, hell yeah. I'm in bed with a kitty cat on my feet. Aww. Say hi to the kitty cat, Stephanie. Give them a good pet for us. Pet him for you. He's an excellent creature. I'm sure he is. Round Boyope. Welcome. Hey there, how's the challenge been going? Hey, it's been going great. We haven't failed a single day. We're still streaming every day. And I mean, some of the days I haven't posted anything to Twitter, but you guys know it's because I've been working on stuff like Megalomorpha or the Lycanthrope series, and tomorrow the Fractal series. So for those days I won't have like anything to post directly to Twitter, because I like to do not do just one picture and a short story. Maybe I used to do that a bit more for the first parts of Megalomorpha, but I like to make longer stories and lots of pictures and really thought out stuff. So yeah, it's like one picture that'll go in a larger collection for each of those parts of Megalomorpha. I'll show them in a minute. Actually, why not do that right now? Failed on the second day, you got busy with IRL stuff, that's fine. Kind of want to continue, but I'm so far behind now. Honestly, continue at your own pace if you want. Just like take the spirit of the challenge and just do it at your own pace. Like you can say, okay, tomorrow I'll continue with the second one, and I'll do one each week starting now. So if you don't want to be stressed about it or something, You can just do it on your own pace. As long as it inspires you to do something, you're completely fine. If it's out of the challenge or anything, you're free to just post them, like not use the hashtag or anything, just post them at your own pace, and at the end of the day, as long as it inspires you to do more art, that's what counts. Been enjoying seeing your retweets of other artists' works. Yeah, I've tried to retweet a lot of people. With all the sleep stuff that I've been having these past few days, it's been hard to keep up with some of them. But I try to from time to time go through the hashtag, read through a few things, retweet a few things, go through the Discord channel as well. I'm counting my Terry meme for Beyond the Stars. I'll count that. I'll try doing that. Yossi and I came up with an honestly incredible idea for some of the prompts. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see them. Also, I love seeing the collaborations too. Very fun. So, okay. Let's go through some of the stuff we've done over the past 8 days now. We're in the 9th day out of 10. Let's pop into the browser. And I forgot to open up the challenge thing here. But we got it here, it's pinned. Really, really useful. Okay, so if you don't know what we've been doing the past few days, we've been doing this challenge called Cursed Footage. And it's all about creating 10 pieces of art in 10 days. It's, you know, do it at your own pace, etc. But officially, the start, it was like from the 1st to the 10th of August. And we've been following this series of prompts. So, hold on, why don't I just put this on the main screen here in Photoshop, and I just show you what we've been doing. So here's the prompt list. For the first day we did the curse, and mostly this was an idea to, for me this was kind of an excuse to revisit old concepts, or like my favorite types of found footage art, or directly just repeating stuff that I've done in the past and doing like a second take on it. So there's a bit of that. There's a few original pieces. There's some on my main series, and there's some that are kind of a sequel or a prequel to something else I've done. So for the first day, this was an original piece, but it was fan art for a classic creepypasta. So for the curse, we did smile.jpg, kind of a remastered version of that really messed up picture that was all red and weird, and the dog kind of looked like a pig. So we did that. For the second day, that was experiment. We did a second take on the human carcinization experiment, or the human evolution experiment, sorry, in which humans happen to turn into crabs. So this is the second part to this here that we did back in November for eRemember. So people really liked it. I really liked it as well. It's one of my favorite pieces because it kind of combines the creepy and the like fun and silly in a nice way. It strikes a good balance between the two. So we did that. We did a second part of that, a live version of that skeleton. For the third prompt, we did two things actually. Because we had time on the following day to just go back on the third prompt. The third prompt was folklore, and we did this, El Sumicio, which is a piece of folklore from Asturias, from the region I come from, and it's this personification of the void, of nothingness. So it's this thing that you accuse when you've lost something, when you know, like the pen. Oh, where is it? I lost it. I swear it was in front of me 5 minutes ago. El Sumicio must have swallowed it. That's the kind of expression you use, to the point where even if like you're meeting up with someone and they take a long time to show up, you know, like you're tired of them. Like where must they? Where are they? Oh, El Sumicio must have swallowed them. We're trying to do something about the Noite das Bruxas. Oh, nice. The 1st of May, I think Galicia has something very similar, although I think it's Megas instead of Bruxas. But we have Bruxas in Asturias. Same word too, with the X. In Spanish, it's brujas with a J. but in Asturias, in the Asturian language, it's brujas with an X. So that's fun that we use the exact same word. So we did that for folklore, and we also, because we're crazy like that, we did a second one for folklore. Originally was the first one, and this the second. But we did a thing for the lycanthrope series. Here it is. There's an ivory carving of the myth of Lycaon, kind of the originary myth of the lycanthropes. What they believe is kind of the origin story of the very first lycanthrope. It's obviously a myth because we've seen in the past, previously in the lycanthrope series, we have seen where they actually come from and how they used to be a different species of hominid that eventually kind of interbred with modern humans and kind of spread those genes out there. Favorite so far? Nice, thank you. Yeah, it's been really fun to do this. I love doing like takes on historical stuff, and yeah, it was kind of a puzzle to put together, really, out of many different carvings, ivory carvings. So we did this. It's not posted in its entirety. I just posted a sneak peek on Twitter because I want to have this be part of a little thread like we'd like to do with the lycanthrope series. I think we're gonna do with Hannah Barrett, who's also worked for the lycanthrope series a few times before. She's gonna do, at least the plan is, she's gonna do a drawing, kind of like a Greek vase, which I'm gonna put on a real Greek vase, and it's gonna be like, you know, the older version of this Lycaon myth from the Greeks, from its, you know, original version, and then this would be the much later kind of adapted version that the Christians would use, where they changed Zeus into the Christian god and they kind of kept the story. So that's what we did for the third day as well. For the fourth day, the prompt was infection, and we did an isopod. This is another original piece for this one. We were also thinking of doing a sequel to another thing, but we ended up doing an original piece. Yeah, we did an isopod that eats your tongue and then takes its place. This actually happens in fishes. There's a type of parasites that infects fishes. They don't really eat your tongue. It's kind of a simple oversimplification. They actually go in, like, they'll go behind your tongue, find the blood vessels that kind of, you know, bring blood into your tongue. They'll cut them off, and the tongue by itself will just necrose and die. And what it does, the isopod will just take its place, attach firmly to the base of the mouth, and act as a new tongue as it eats, you know, whatever's around in your mouth to sustain itself and grow. Nice to creepy pig. Thank you. So yeah, we did that isopod, a little bit of medical horror for the infection prompt. I love anything parasites, so this was a fun one to make. Then we had historical. So for historical, we did a piece for the where is it? Oh, in my desktop. We did a piece for the Megalomorpha series. Let's see. We have this is just some setup for the story that we're going to add some sculptures to, but this part of the Megalomorpha series is going to be from the perspective of an artist that sees a Megalomorpha and kind of, you know, becomes so enthused with it that he kind of drops everything and starts dedicating his entire art output to representing this one encounter with a Megalomorpha. So we did that, and a statue, where is it? Let me just find it. Statue JPEG, there it is. So we did these. Obviously this is the main piece. The other one is just a little bit of setup where we'll probably put the same statue or an unfinished version of it perhaps here. And this would be the finished statue. Is this artist you? A little bit. This part of the Megalomorpha series is the one I'm kind of focusing on next, but I don't know exactly when it'll come, because this is gonna be a collab with another artist. So yeah, we'll just kind of do the art at our own pace and release it when it's done. So for now, again, I just posted a little sneak peek of the face to Twitter, and the rest will come later. But I'm excited for this. I'll probably be working on stream on the other pieces for the series as we go. As you guys know, the parts of Megalomorpha usually take quite a long time because there's a lot of pictures to make, there's a lot of story to write. It usually goes through a few iterations until I find, you know, the story I'm happy with. The isopod pig might be the single scariest thing you've ever made. Well, thank you. So that was for historical. For the prompt from the depths, we did mermaids. So this is my personal take on mermaids as a sort of cetacean species, a type of whale. Instead of, you know, the typical fish mermaids, they're actually just like weird whales that evolved to look like humans, kind of convergent evolution style. So let's see. This is actually 5. Where is it? This is actually a second take on this mermaid that I did last year. So I did this dead mermaid. People really seem to love the concept of the cetacean mermaid. Strangely Ghost, hello and welcome. So this was what we did last year, and I wanted to do a live version of them, just like we did for the skeleton of the crab person. We wanted to do just a second take on that. So there's mermaid version 1, mermaid version 2. Love convergent evolution. Yeah, we got a couple. Actually, this and the crab person are both examples of convergent evolution. One is towards humans, the other one is away from humans. But you know, kind of mixing science into the creature design can really like change results in weird ways, which I like. So yeah, these are originally what? Sperm whales, I think? Sperm whales? I'm not good at whale names. Anyway, they're a type of whale originally, and we just changed the upper body. Here's where the face used to be. So we kind of elongated it, made it into a human torso, gave it human hands, human hair, of course the multi-tits, because they're a type of mammal at the end of the day. And that's what we did. A little texture on the neck, like kind of, you know, rugged texture. That's from the face of the kind of the nose of the whale. Humpback, yeah. Sperm whales are different, yeah. Humpback whales. Yep. So that's what we did. Really love this piece, honestly. It came like quite atmospheric and nice. Yeah, they were definitely humpbacks. Thank you, Stephanie. Squid, sorry, and Sean. So yeah, again, a sequel to another of the things we did. And another sequel for the next Beyond the Stars here. We did Terry the Meat Planet. So let me show you the original maybe before I show you the sequel, in case you didn't see it. I should have these on hand, by the way. I just forget to have these on hand before the stream, so I gotta find them every time. This was the original piece for Terry the Meat Planet. It's actually called Xipetotec, which is named after an Aztec god called, its name translates to our Lord the Flayed One. So really matches the vibe of, you know, a meat planet, because planets are usually named after old gods. So our Lord the Flayed One, Xipetotec, or if you're a friend of the stream, Terry the Meat Planet. We did a sequel on it. So this first thing, the kind of the tweet or the text that went with it was a new neighbor in our solar, or a new new planet in our solar neighborhood just appeared. It's called Shipetotec, and it has a strange orbit. Like it's kind of just moves around, you know, to kind of imply that, you know, it's sentient and it has the ability to just move around solar systems. Whales have unfortunate names. They do. Hearing whale noises and then seeing those things swimming towards you made me pass out on the spot for sure. Terry, my man. My strange planet thing. So, Varian, thank you for following. So we did this one back in November, just to take on it, just behind the moon, kind of creeping towards us. And for this next one we did 2 days ago, we did a close approach. So the idea is that Terry did a really strange orbit and passed really, really close to the Earth, to the point where it's visible in plain daylight like this. So people are gathering to look at the meat planet come close. Thing is, it came so close that it grazed what's called the Roche limit, which is the point where the gravity of a planet will take something, you know, compact like a moon or something and tear it into pieces, and it'll kind of form a ring. It'll kind of form, like, turn into debris. So what Terry did here, probably consciously, is just graze past that Roche limit and tear a little part of itself out and then continue its orbit and get away, you know? So Terry does this, and what happens? Meat rain. A lot of little pieces of Terry start falling on the ground like rain. It starts raining this sort of meat water, this sort of bloody rain, full of meat chunks, and the meat chunks are alive. So if you can see where this is going, we're going to be working on this as a little extra series over time, and the idea is that, you know, these are seeds, and this what we just saw here is how Terry actually reproduces. It infects another planet, it drops a little part of itself in that planet, and those little parts of itself will coalesce, start eating everything, and just growing larger and larger and larger and larger until they take over the whole planet, and now you have a second meat planet. Thank you so much, Varian. Super inspiring when I'm brainstorming for a way to creep out my D&D players. Well, I'm glad it's an inspiration. Wouldn't discuss massive tsunamis from Terry's gravitational effects? Yeah, that actually mentioned that on the tweet. Like, massive tidal waves are expected in the coming days. Terry felt a bit alone, so he came to us. Oh, how cute. Hey, Gooby! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're just starting here. We're doing a little recap of the art we've done in the past few days. We're doing a 10-day art challenge. So yeah, welcome, folks. Welcome, everybody. This is meat chunks falling from the sky. They just fell from this planet. And that's what we're recapping. So, Gooby, how was the stream? What did you do? Okay, so I guess for those that have no idea what's going on here, my name is Eduardo. I do Photoshop horror art, and I've just been recapping what we've been doing in the past few days. I can show you a few quick images. There's Terry the Meat Planet. This is the prompts that we've been doing. And we've done things from like mermaids to isopods that take over, eat your tongue and take over its place, to folklore creatures, to classic creepypasta fine art. So a bit of everything we've been doing this past 10 days. We're on the 9 out of 10. God damn. Is it 9 days? Yeah, day 9. Thank you, Manzo. thank you for the follow, Pixel Prism. Did you just bring all your Spanish speaking audience to an English speaking stream? Well, si venís y hablas en español, no hay ningún problema. Yo soy de España, así que podéis hablar en español conmigo y yo voy a responder en inglés, lo más probable, pero puedo entenderos perfectamente. I was just telling them that I can speak Spanish and I can understand Spanish. So if folks in the chat feel more comfortable with Spanish, they can perfectly speak that, and I'll, as much as I can, try to translate. Anyway, welcome to the new folks. And if you like this kind of stuff, drop a follow here or on Twitter, which is where Instagram is where I post most of my stuff. Get a link to socials in the chat. Gracias, Escopetita. Ed Spanish? Yeah, I've been hiding this information from you all along. So, I was missing one. Yesterday we did the prompt for ritual, and just like a few of the other days, instead of working on a standalone thing, we worked on one of my main series, which is Megalomorpha. It's all about big bugs for the new folks. Big bugs throughout time and throughout the world, brainwashing people and being horrible little creatures. So let me find what we did yesterday. I think it's called Tower or something. Got too much stuff on my desktop. Okay. So we did this, kind of approaching the tower, and then as we reach the tower, we see the Megalomorpha itself. The Megalomorpha, in this case, is a big fly, and this one is like a living ossuary, something like that. Okay, when in some old churches they used to cover full like walls with bones, really creepy imagery. So this one has been absorbing people's bones into it, and people from this whole region or from this community have been kind of burying their dead. As opposed to a sky burial, they've been dropping them in this tower where the fly eats them. Need to get back to my Duolingo. Anyway, yeah, that's what we did yesterday. Again, just being, since it's a part of Megalomorpha and it's going to require way more pictures than this to tell the full story, we haven't shared this yet. Just posted a little preview on Twitter, but it's going to be a lot more. I'm probably going to edit the fly itself, because I was thinking of maybe changing its posture, making it look a little bit like more of an arched back. I need to edit the skulls themselves, because I'm still not super happy with the lighting. Maybe even the shadow of the fly I may change. So yeah, it's still very much a work in progress. With these Megalomorph pictures, I like to put a lot of effort into them, make them feel as good as be happy with them as I can, because it's my main series and I like to take a lot of care in these. Let me change the lighting here a little bit. There we go. We have a few chapels covered in human bones over here. Yeah, there's a few well-known ones in Portugal. So yeah, there we go. That's what we did yesterday. And today, we're going into the religious/biblical prompt. It was going to be just biblical at first, but I figured let's just kind of open it up a little bit, because biblical, like, it's going to be all Christian stuff. I figured, like, let's just leave it a bit more open-ended and just put a more general religious theme to it, so people want to, take something from their own religion and interpret it in that same way. That would be very fun as well. It always impresses me how fast you are finishing pieces that look this good. Takes you a few hours. Making a full finished piece takes weeks for me. Maybe I chose the wrong medium. Yeah, photo manipulation. I think there's definitely a learning curve. But once you get fairly good at it, you can do things quite quickly. It has its own set of problems, of course. It has a lot of limits into as to what you can do, since you're kind of limited to what pictures you can find or take. So obviously it comes with its own set of challenges. But yeah, today, let's finally get into what we're doing today. We are doing a mix between two things I really like, which is biblically accurate angels and medical horror. We're mixing these two into a kind of a disease, quote unquote, that you would get if you saw an angel, essentially. Because we've seen a lot of, we've done a lot of angel found footage. I'll show a few of them here as I chat. We've done this one more recently. This one we did in a single Photoshop layer, which was fun and a bit crazy. We of course have the best of boys, Googliel, which is immortalized in one of our emotes. So this was a sillier one, of course, but let's see. We also have, trying to find this one, the deceased angel that is kind of rotting out in the mountains. Nobody's found it until these guys arrived. So yeah, I did this one in collaboration with Saint at Saints Art on Twitter. Let me actually, I don't know if that's spelled like that. Let me just drop a link to that stuff. There it is. Go drop Saint a follow. She's fantastic. If I saw an angel, I would probably die on the spots. Well, or you might get what we're about to make. So we did that one. What else? Let me try not to forget any of the angels we've done. Obviously there's a lot of angel imagery within Megalomorpha. But it's not about biblically accurate angels. So we've done the Megalomorpha statues here. Here's a clean version of them. These were fun, but again, not really going for the biblically accurate thing, just taking some of the imagery. Then we did the one you had on the background. This was back from 2020. It was my first ever attempt at a biblical angel. And let's see, because I forgot some. This one here, not technically an angel, but an illustration for a book called Our Last Echoes by Kate Marshall. So this is a creature called the Six Wing, but it's obviously inspired by the seraphim. Let's see, what else do we have? I'm forgetting one, I'm sure. Oh, I know. The album cover one. Angels of Mole, here it is. This one I did for an album cover, which is why it's square. And this is a representation of a legend from World War I called the Angels of Mons, which is about a battle that happened in Mons, M-O-N-S, in Belgium, where the British fought the Germans, and the British retreated, but it was a really successful retreat. They managed to hold back the Germans, and was seen as a victory back home. Sometime after the battle, rumors started circulating that angels had actually helped the British escape by creating a barrier and holding off the Germans. The funny story is that the rumor originates in a fictional story made by a writer who, created a story based around this battle, where one of the soldiers that escapes sees a row of ghosts appear of medieval English longbowmen that fight back the Germans with their bows and kind of hold them off as the British escape. And it was this kind of found footagey take, it's just the diary of one of the soldiers. People apparently the writing circulated and people started taking it seriously, and eventually it got on the hands of priests who started preaching. And they obviously changed these ghosts into angels, and they started preaching that angels had helped at the Battle of Mons, and the rumor kind of got out of hand from there. So it's really something that to me feels very accurate to how stories spread and how something fictional can end up being believed by people through a game of telephone. So a story that feels a little bit familiar to me. Just older than the internet, of course. So there we go. I think that's all the angels we've done. We've done a bunch of angels, different takes on them. Should make a cherubim next. I'd like to make a cherubim at some point. That was actually the second idea for today, but eventually I landed on the medical horror thing because I'm a bit more excited for it. Quinta da Regaleira, isn't that the mansion by this crazy person who did a bunch of tunnels underneath it? I guess I've been there and I forget if the name is Quinta da Regaleira, but it just came to my mind. Also, thank you for the save matter. This is called Untitled 1. So we're just going to call this Third Eye. I'll give you a clue what we're doing. Oh yeah, there we go. It's a palace estate in Sintra. Freaking gorgeous. You've probably seen it in pictures. The Spiral Well. Yeah. I've been there. You haven't been there? You are from Portugal. It's beautiful. Okay, so the Quinta da Regaleira is a palace in Sintra, Portugal, close to Lisbon. And it's kind of this eccentric... I don't think he was royalty, but eccentric noble person that was a lot into secret societies, and he built a beautiful palace. But next to it, in the kind of the terrains around it, the gardens, they're full of secrets. You can go. There's a beautiful fountain. You can go underneath or behind the water on the fountain and enter a cave system. That cave system connects the whole place. You can also go, there's like a circle of stones. One of the stones actually turns on an axis. You can go behind it and enter a well that goes down super deep inside, and that's where they used to do ceremonies. And there's a spiral staircase with a well that goes down. And all of it is connected by a tunnel system. They used it for, I think it was the Freemason ceremonies back in the day. And it's just fantastic. It's such a cool thing to visit. It's like, it feels like it was made up for a movie, honestly. It's really far from where I live. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you'd definitely love it. You would love it. Literally, it's like a Resident Evil mansion. I'm not kidding. It's rad as hell. If you ever find yourself visit Lisbon, definitely make a detour to go there. Quinta. I think that's how you write it. Yeah. So there was an error. Okay, Google. What? Google? The fuck? Let me see images. Well, that is definitely something. It's not letting me do Google Images. Yeah, Sintra is beautiful in general. So many palaces. And they show me the image previews is a funny thing. Well, here's the palace. And here's that spiral staircase that goes down. can't limit it in the images I can show, I guess. Is it gonna do error again? Yep. Denied. Google totally denied me. You need to solve a puzzle first. It's definitely like that type, yeah, that type of place for sure. Oh, is it cursed? Yeah, I think that Google search is cursed. Same just happened to you? Really? I don't know. Let's change the search slightly. Huh? Something. Did Google Images break? Time for my website to shine. Yeah, I'm actually gonna Bing this. I'm gonna Bing this, y'all. Oh, the white background. Horrible, horrible. Well, it's mostly just the front of it, which, I mean, it's cool. The house is cool. The best stuff is all the underground wells. So this, you can go behind this little decorative thing and enter the underground system too. Lots of little like towers and cool stuff like that. But Google Images doesn't really, it just shows like a couple things, or Bing Images in this case, I guess. It just shows a couple of the things in those gardens. And it's so much cooler in real life. Because they only seem to show you the entrance and the well. Here it is, there's like some you can hop on these rocks and eventually again end up in the cave system that's right behind there. So it's this kind of natural formation, but it's not really natural. It's full of secrets. It's definitely a video game level. Anyway, let's... I guess since Google broke, we'll take that as our hint to continue. I'm sorry, fellas, I broke Google Images. I knew it was you. Let me Bing this. Don't you guys remember when Bing was trying to do this whole ad campaign to make people use the word Bing to search for things? And they did this, if you guys remember the show Hawaii 5-0, I think it's called. You know, classic cop show, just takes place in Hawaii. It's a remake from an 80s show, I think. And it was full of product placement. They have some very ridiculous ads in there. And one of my favorite ones is one where they explicitly and unironically say, "Let me Bing this," and they bring out their their Windows phone, which is the worst thing ever, and they start binging it. Binging it. It's so ridiculous. Yeah, the Palacio de la Pena, very good, very cool. Very beautiful. Sping it. Yeah, that was totally a thing. Hold on. I can maybe find the video. Here it is. Let's hope the audio is not copyrighted or anything. It should be fine.
1,000 for this? No way.
This is a Clifton Bowles original. Well, you don't believe me? Bing it.
Bing it.
I will.
The Windows phone. And they show the Bing screen.
Who knew you were such an art connoisseur?
Remember, cuz, the best front operation is one that actually does legit business.
It's so ridiculous. It's cringeworthy. There's also a Subway one. Hold on, I'm getting distracted, but these ones are... These ones are ridiculous.
crime fighters?
Pretty good. You own a shrimp truck, but you're bringing lunch to work.
Trying to eat smarter, brother.
Shrimp, perfectly healthy.
Not the way I make them. But this Subway sandwich, so ono.
Okay, so you're eating these to lose weight. Is that right?
It worked for Jared, and that boy was...
Oh.
The best thing about it, they make it any way you want it. Check this one. It's sweet onion chicken teriyaki with jalapenos and banana peppers. Now you put that with this, turkey BLT, bam! It's some serious culinary fusion.
So how many of these did you order?
5.
5 footlongs.
It was a good deal. And I got breakfast for tomorrow.
That was a full 1 minute ad for Subway inside of a TV show. 1 minute. This video is 50 seconds. Like, this is ridiculous. This is the most ridiculous product placement I've ever seen. and the line, it worked for Jared. If you don't know, Jared was a pedophile. It's just aged like milk. How did that go on so long? I don't know, it just keeps going. It's the worst. And Subway is the worst thing ever. I'm sorry. I don't know if anyone here likes Subway. It's shit. It's the worst. It's the worst brand. So that show really was short on cash. Morbius had product placement? Oh my god, what did they have product placement for? Yeah, Subway honestly sucks. The bread is just soggy and dry at the same time. Like, what the fuck is that? What's up with the bread? Terrible. Terrible shit. Anyway, today we are working, instead of doing the classic biblically accurate angel, we've already done a few takes on them, from the more accurate like this one to a bit more abstract like this one, just full of wings, to, you know, just weird takes like this one, or even the googly eye angel. Praise googly eye. No fast food sub plays is good. I think I've only tried Subway out of those, so I'm not a real fast food guy. But yeah, okay, let's focus. Art. Today we're gonna do, instead of doing the angel, we're gonna do what happens to a person after they've seen an angel. So in terms of editing, it shouldn't be the hardest thing ever. What I want to do is a person hopefully looking terrified, and a crop of, you know, just the upper face of the person, and in the center here they have a third vertical eye. This was inspired by another streamer here who's also a fantastic artist. I'm gonna link to her stuff, called Charlotte Van Halen, and yeah, we chatted about doing some, like, you know, art inspired by the others, the other stuff, and this came up as an idea, so I'm gonna follow up on that. And Charlotte, as part of her VTuber design, has that third eye, and I thought it would be cool as a medical horror thing, like literally growing a third eye in the center of your face. And yeah, essentially the idea would be like, if you see an angel in its true form, you're basically you can't speak anymore. It's like you fall into a sort of shock, and you open third eye, and eventually you disappear. So if you've seen angels with a bunch of eyes, what that means is that each of these eyes is one of these people that they gathered. Maybe we'll just kind of imply that. I don't think we'll say it outright, but we can just leave that part implied. The fact that those third eyes is what the angel has on itself. By growing, is the skin splitting open or is the eye growing and forcing its way out of the forehead through the flesh? I don't think we'll do it super gory. We'll just kind of, yeah, like splitting open, but not like super bloody. I don't think so, at least. But we'll see as we go. Okay, so let's hop over to the browser once again, and let's put. Let's start in Unsplash. Could look for eyes. It'll give us focused images of people's eyes. Something like this wouldn't be bad, but the grass or the leaves around it makes it. It kind of removes that medical context from it, which I would like to have. So this one's very funny. Tiny eyes. Let's unsplash it. Ooh. How about white eyes? Yeah, I like this. Like the two normal eyes have gone completely blank and the third one is open. And that kind of implies the vibe that, you know, the person has gone like completely blind to the world and they only have this one eye is the only thing that moves. So we'll open this one. I think we might just use this for the eyes, because if we close up on the area here, I think the quality will be a bit too low. So maybe we'll just use this for the blank eyes if we need any texture for that. So like the two regular eyes being blank, plus the third eye. Something like this might work. This is more or less what I was thinking about. We would just need to, you know, move it up a little bit so we can see a little bit more of the forehead. But something like this could work. Would also be nice if the eyes look, or could be made to look, a little bit terrified. Also, there's a lot of the face pictures in Unsplash tend to be like hyper edited, like to the point where the face feels like plastic, which is what happens here. I'm gonna avoid that as much as possible. Take natural photos like this one. So this one I kind of like, but it's cut off a bit too low, perhaps. I mean, we could also have this fella. We'd lose depth perception. I feel like that would be the least of your problems. Scared eyes. Yeah, that could work. We'll pop over a second search and try that. The problem with Unsplash is that if you look for... Well, nope, not a lot of results here. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this fella here. I love this image. I'm gonna save it for no reason. So the thing is, if you look for an expression on Unsplash, you will get super exaggerated versions of that expression. Or dogs, apparently? I don't know. YouTube thumbnail style, totally. Yeah, that's the vibe it gives me. Whenever you look for something with an expression, it'll give you YouTube thumbnails version of that expression. Oh my god. El wee wee. I should just use the dog, totally. Okay, Varian, thank you for coming. I'll see you on the next one, I hope. Worried might work as well. That's a fun little trick photograph. The beast. What is this expression supposed to be? It's tagged as... Well, hold on. It was tagged as excited. So really open eyes like this. That's cool. I like that. I don't like the hands around the face though. I do like the wide open eyes. Maybe surprise. Or shock. New emotion. We're finding out new emotions here. Okay, so essentially we just need the forehead part of it. So that could alleviate some of the problems with some of the expressions we're seeing. This one I don't really love because of the skin editing. Again, they went overboard. This person looks like they're made of plastic. I don't like over editing. Concern, yeah. Concern might be. We close it up on the forehead, could potentially work. I love how they just throw in animals each time you look for an expression. Let's see, surprised, not a lot really. Shocked. We'll get a lot of the same ones for sure, but maybe some different ones. Worth giving it a quick look. It's funny how looking for, you know, pictures of people or expressions on Unsplash will usually give you very weird things. They'll just pepper them in, you know? Okay, not a lot for shocked. Concerned, please. Here we go. Not a lot there. It's worth a look though. Despair. I mean, this one, despite having the hands on her face, might be good. I don't know. Why is there a wall? You'll find random things from time to time. And I don't know if that's because people tag their photos when they post them here as random things, or if it's because the AI tags them as wrong stuff. Not a lot there. In all, I don't think we'll find a lot there. The weirder wording you use, the harder it will be to find things. All will give you landscapes. Okay. Plex, is that how you write it? Nope. Okay, let's look this up on Pexels. Pexels tends to have more photos of people. Tends to have more photos with models. So, gonna look for shock. A lot of, again, YouTube thumbnail expressions. Acting, that's what I call acting. All of them are so YouTube thumbnail. This one's good. It's very, very close up, unfortunately. But the eyes are good. This one could be good. If we cut off anything below the hand, above the hand, sorry. Yeah, below. Words. This one could potentially work. You know, sometimes it's worth looking for... Why is she in a box? What's up here? Oh, we could look through Adobe Stock since they now have a lot of free options. Person looking at a cockroach. Let's look at... Where do I have these? Adobe Stock. Always give me the Spanish version. There we go. So you can look for free stuff in here. They have some good stuff sometimes. The box of shame. Yeah, looking through stock photos can be weird. People's expressions are quite bad. Like, you know, great for making YouTube thumbnails for sure. I think the best results we got, honestly, we're looking for eyes. Because it was not people trying to do an expression, it was just like people being normal, and that's good. I'm afraid. What's this title? I'm afraid. Fright. Portrait of the scared woman. Businesswoman standing isolated on trendy grey studio background. Oh, what is this? What is this title? I'm afraid. Fright. Portrait of the scared woman. Oh, I love this. New copy paste that just dropped. What's going on here? Stock photo sites. Never change. Looks like a prompt for an AI art. Yeah. He's not even wearing a business suit, right? It's like totally keyboard based. Oh, what if it was a child? That might work as well. Or we could do a sort of close-up like this. This is good too. It's kind of blurry here, which makes it hard. But something in that sort could work. Oh, let's see if it has a weird title. No. The other titles are regular length. The Jared Leto Joker cosplay. Totally. It sucks how sometimes the photos that would work best are cut off a little bit too low there. They have so many free options nowadays. Adobe Stock used to have just a couple free things. But it seems like over time, they've gotten better. I assume a lot of people are releasing like 1 or 2 images from each set as free, just to get people to click on them and see the rest of their sets and get the paid ones. I assume that might have something to do with it. But honestly, it's helpful. It just increases your options, you know? Ilya Kuznetsova. Is that? Oh, yeah. The person who did really strange stock photos? Let me look at them up. Yeah. Cat is always right. That's what I always say. Yeah, okay, let's look at the Shutterstock page for Irina. Let's see. Just images. Let's just order by new. It's a person who does Photoshop and does really strange Photoshopped images of like everything. So it's the same cat over and over in different places and like dressed in different ways. I can't do it. Oh my god, this one. Gun fund. I hate dogs. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you for reminding me of her name. I completely forgot this person's name. I was looking for them the other day. This is what peak artist performance looks like. You do end up picking a kid mixed in the lore with one of those overly twee child's experience of heaven. Stories might be fun. Yeah. Yeah, this is just perfect. Honestly, like, I bow before the Photoshop queen. This person must do like several images every day. That's 123 pages of these. Like, okay, that's page 3. Let's do page 45. Let's go back a few years. It's still the same vibe. The dog. What's going on here? What is going on? They went on a fishing trip. Look at them. They're best friends. One said hello, Autumn. It knows I'm there. It knows. NFT's been awesome. And like they basically try to combine every single possible concept. Sometimes it's just weird as hell. Just very strange stuff. I hate dogs. Oh my god. How could you hate that dog? Sometimes the concepts are, I think, are so complicated that they're above our puny human understanding. What's going on here? I think no one knows. I think that's the question, is part of the art. Why is a bird there? Who knows? Euro is cool. That's what I always say. Like, honestly, we should take half of these pictures and make them memes. Do you think I could recreate some of this in Photoshop? I mean, sure. Oh my god, this cat is building an impossible structure. You know, that might be a fun little channel point reward for a stream that you guys could unlock, or sub reward for a full stream where we do images like this. So let me note down her name because I'll forget again. Irina. Snap. So that. There we go. Note it down. Now let's go back to looking for pictures. What's going on here? This is straight from an analog horror video. This will be Val in 2014. I'm terrible with people's names, but hers is imprinted onto my mind. It has been for years. Well, thanks to that, we could check her out today. Again, a good picture, but not something where... Maybe surprised eyes, more than scared eyes. Let's see, I just want a close up. See if we can get one. Stock photos are strange. Once again. Entranced. I think it's best to avoid like uncommon words and searches like these. Because you're looking through the tags that people put in manually, right? So if you look for entranced, I don't think a lot of people have thought putting entranced in their tags. Oh my god. Little rats. Grace, welcome. Have you tried PogChamp? Can you imagine if PogChamp is eventually the solution? Scary. This one's straight up scary though. The expression of someone who's about to murder. As usual, the best ones are the ones you get just looking through eyes. I feel like every time you add an expression into the mix, or here's a third eye, actually. Every time you factor an expression into the mix, it gets much harder to find anything good. Let me look for eyes close up. Take a photo of your eyes? I mean, I could, but it might take longer, and you guys wouldn't be able to see the process. Might take longer than finding one for a daily thing like this. Ooh, these are butterflies. That's cool. Plus, one of the problems with taking my own photos at the current time is that I don't have a tripod, so I would need a second person and my partner is not here these next few days, so yeah, I would need a second person to take a photo of me, unless I wanted to just take it blind like a selfie, and that wouldn't be super helpful. So yeah, it kind of makes it hard, but hopefully whenever I get a plane back to Asturias to visit my parents, possibly next month or so, I'll come back with a tripod. Sky Shard, hello. Cool bugs for some reason. A weird 3D render. You'll find the strangest things on stock sites, I swear to God. Put your elbows on the desk, you have a tripod. If only it were that easy. Honestly, for real? Okay, thank you for coming. Have a good night. But yeah, this is one of the cases where it's mostly about finding an image. Once you have it, the edit is not super complicated. It's just about, you know, finding something. Oh. Where is it? Oh, I lost it. There it is. Dumpy frog, best friend with butterfly. I assume it's an edit, but well done. I get bugs in this and I get sidetracked, yeah. Or honestly, like any cool animal. Look, that's a cool bug right there. At some point I'll say fuck it and just do it on, put the third eye on an animal. Honestly, the search that gave us closer to what we wanted was the original one we did on Unsplash, I think. I don't think we looked through all the results on that one. We just kind of stopped eventually. Let's see. Did I leave it somewhere? Eyes. Yeah, I can just stop there eventually. Calling that frog dumpy just seems rude. Remember there was a scandal with a nature photographer faking natural photos of animals on top of one another, putting them in danger. Oh, people are assholes, I swear. This one again is going to be super edited. Oh no, those are real. Sometimes they put like fake, how do you call these? Freckles on people, which sucks. This one could work. What if I look for forehead? Never thought of looking for that. Even though what we need is essentially a picture with the forehead, right? Oh, we got a lot of these ash crosses on the forehead, which is a thing from... How do you call this in English? Foreheads in chat. How do you call this in English? In Spanish it's Domingo de Ramos. It's a Sunday of something. And they burn the branches. And with the ash, they draw a cross on your forehead. Ash Wednesday? Okay. Oh yeah, true. It's Domingo de Ramos is when they parade with the branches, and then there's Miércoles de Cenizas, which is Ash Wednesday. That's the following Wednesday. I forgot about that. Yeah, Palm Sunday and then Ash Wednesday. Suit Tuesday. Domingo is Sunday, yeah. Miércoles is Wednesday. Got your free Spanish words for the day. People being kissed on the forehead, lots of those. Person with messy hair. I wasn't expecting this quantity of forehead kisses. That's a lot of those. Pretty much entirely forehead kisses. Yeah. Oh, that one sure has a forehead. Grubby forehead weekend. Okay, this one's could potentially work. This close up here, very close up, but if we change the cross for a third eye, it can work. You know, the pictures are not the best, but let's look for forehead here. How many forehead kisses are we gonna get? And pimples, apparently? Oh my god. Crystals. I'm literally drawing forehead kisses? Give me the link. Just look up forehead kiss on Unsplash. Don't be lazy. Are you literally drawing forehead kisses? Isn't miércoles also an expression like frigging or dang it? Oh, maybe it used to be. Very, very old school stuff. Like Mortadelo and Filemon stuff. I am, but it's scary. A scary forehead kiss? What you doing? What you working on? The crystal is sending positive energies to help you in your stock photo search. Is there any crystal that has really negative energies? I would love to just wear a few in my pockets at all times, just so I could detect crystal people. So, just so I can fuck with their chakras as I walk past them in the street. You know, adding some evil vibes to the world can be fun. Coprolite is a negative energy. Took some pics for you? Okay, let me check. Oh, thank you, Rose. We'll see if they're helpful. We'll check them out against the others later. Thank you. Every crystal can emit negative energy if you chuck them at people. True enough. Whoa. Person has a butterfly on their head. Cool. Okay, so I'll start, I don't know, start bringing an amethyst around and just charge it with rancid vibes. This one could be decent. I don't know what quality that'll be. Okay, that's quite high quality. Again, we just need like a close-up of the forehead. Could remove the fingers and everything. What's going on here? What was their intention with this photo shoot of a person pointing their own, like, taking a picture of their forehead and then putting it against their forehead? It would work if you put something different, but that's your forehead again. That's nothing. You accomplished nothing. Welcome back, Sora. We're looking for pictures. Again, what was their intention with this? You know, that's the Pennywise type drip that I would like to aspire to. Pictures of what? We're looking for foreheads. Basically close-up of foreheads. Something like this would be ideal, unless if it was cut a little bit higher up, because we want to put a third eye in the middle. Getting a lot of crystals. Why are we talking about crystals? Because we get a lot of these type of picture, so. And I asked chat if there was any crystal that carried negative energies. I could just fuck with people's chakras or something. Like this, or does it have to be more aesthetic? Maybe a bit more aesthetic. I don't like the type of picture where it's like really, really close to the forehead, so everything looks distorted, you know? So I was trying to avoid that. Being pretty particular, but this one might be good. This one could be good. J.O. crystals. That's true. And we're getting to the forehead kiss part. Again, the Pennywise style drip. This person is really intent on giving out that energy. What's up with this person? So they shaved all the top of their head. It's pretty clear here. Like the extent that they shaved. And then they're just going around taking pictures and trying to look evil. I wasn't the only person who knew a lot of JO crystals. Hopefully some more folks get the reference. Malachite carries negative energy because it's poisonous. Ooh. Then I'm gonna carry a malachite around. Throw the evil eye at people. It's weird because you get like, sometimes you'll get clusters of forehead kisses and then it'll go to something else. You'd need to carry malachite and anything acid to make it expel fumes, but you're at risk of hurting yourself. No, it's okay. I'm built different. Rocks can't hurt me. I literally cannot be hurt by rocks. I could carry uranium ore in my pockets. And it would do nothing to me. It would just fuck with other people. What if we carry a brick? The ultimate crystal. Oh, Sora, do you know that you can now do exclamation mark clip in chat and it'll clip the last few seconds automatically? I think that should work. You can't change the title or anything, so just worth it if you want to do a quick clip. But yeah, I figured out how to do it. Asbestos, very bad vibes, yeah. What are Googly El's pronouns? Important question. I think any non-gendered pronouns, I would say, because angels are specifically like non-binary. So I would use they, it, probably. It feels a bit more appropriate to like some sort of angelic thing. Rock avalanches try to avoid me. No, the rocks can fall on me, they just don't hurt me. It's okay. I'm built like that. Hammy, you going to bed? Sweet dreams to you too. Are those red eyes? I assume those are contacts or something. Or albino. Maybe it's albino. Albinism. And not some more itch cosplay, I guess. This one could be cool. I don't like the background too much. It's clearly been edited to look blue because we can see the edge here and it's not perfect, but if we mess with it a little bit. And yeah, Pexels has a lot of pictures of people. But strangely hard to find an image of someone's, like just a close-up of someone's forehead. I guess it's not really a part that people focus too much on. So it's either caught accidentally in the frame of a picture of eyes, not always like kind of cut off a bit too low to put a third eye on. made a mistake on Wiki Commons. Did you get a dick again? So many penises. Well, I'm glad I didn't look this one up on Wiki Commons. I wasn't expecting anything on Wiki Commons. I just didn't look it up there. Well, thank you for your sacrifice, Sora. Okay, now we just got to forehead kisses entirely. Okay. So, let's see the ones we have. Did I download this? Let me see. Open my downloads. Yeah, downloaded this. Downloaded this. Gonna download this one too. This one with scared eyes. I kind of like it, but again, too far down. This one, maybe if we cut it. Already had downloaded it. Okay. Really scared looking kid. Oh, hold on. Adobe's making me log in once again. Why? They're so annoying. They make you log in all the time. Like, they don't remember your account. Which search got us the one with the white eyes? I think it was the very first one. Okay. Let's give Adobe a second. Okay. There it is. So I should now be able, if I reload, yeah. I can just get the images. Again sign in? I didn't reload, didn't I? Yeah. I'm afraid fried portrait of scared woman. Not what we need, but I already got this one, I think. Yep. This one, it would be good if it wasn't so blurry out there. That's fine. Let's go through these. Did I download this one? Nope. Oh yeah, I did. This one's honestly one of my favorites. It's just got off a bit too low, so we could make up a little bit more forehead, honestly, and just make that one work. Okay. Not my favorite, but it might be good cropped. Just going through all the ones we downloaded, because we got a ton. So we got a lot of choice now. As usual, we just want a pretty close up. Okay, let's start putting photos on the canvas. Let's see which ones we have. This one. So here's what I was wondering. If we put this one in here, cut it a little bit further down, and then make up a little bit more forehead on top there. I guess we get the hairline over here. Either that or it's a very long forehead. We could probably make up a little bit of forehead right there without it looking too weird. And do a little bit of clone stamping. We got the googly right on time. Also, if you didn't see it yesterday, we have an alert for googly eyes now. Oop. That was meant to go here. Okay. What are you making, Anna? You think googly owl is more blueberry dress or lemon dress? I assume that means color. Lemon. I'd go for lemon. Okay, I'm actually gonna have to, well, I can put the googly here. That's fine. We're gonna see how this can work. Doing a really quick test. This is why I said that technically this one would mostly be finding a cool image. Because once you find the image, editing a third eye shouldn't be that hard. Especially if you have the other two eyes to serve as a base. Ignore the middle. Let's not get too concerned with that. So I feel like this one could go fairly well here. Maybe if we bring it down a little bit into the center, right here, instead of in the middle of the forehead, just a little bit further down. Photoshops of the eyes with multiple pupils. It's a classic right there. Okay, so that one could work like that. Just need a little bit of tugging for the forehead. Just have a little bit more space in there. Okay. Any other similar ones we have? This one has a similar vibe where the googly stays on top. Where it might work better with everything being pushed a little bit down. But if we take this just as an example, feels like it should have to be somewhere over here, so it would be a little bit cut off. So we'd need a touch more space up there. We'll do the same thing once again, where we just increase our space slightly. This one might even look better. face close-up. Let's see. What did you find? That one may work as well. The thing is, if the close-up is of an entire face, we're gonna have to zoom in on a very small part, which will reduce the final quality of everything quite a bit. Which is why I was looking more towards entire, like closer close-ups of just the eyes. But this one could be cool as well. Just to show you guys. Oop. My stream crashed. The set is too powerful. It happens. My stream is cursed, so that is a normal thing that happens. Let's see if we still got enough quality by doing this. Just an eye over the whole head. The entire head is an eye. That feels like one of yours, though, Faya. I would like to see you draw that. Just like... this. Beautiful. That one's bigger. That one with the rose in the middle might be harder to edit, but could be good. Give it a download. Screenshotting for later. You could also just add baby arms. I'm sure that'll work as well. Barbaredge, if that's how you say it. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Also, we're less than 50 followers away from 4,000. Damn. Thank you guys. Is it time to sacrifice another person at 4,000? Time for another sacrifice. Absolutely love your Twitter work, but I didn't know you stream. Well, welcome. I stream most of what I do on Twitter. I stream it here. Ooh, that was nice, Sora. The closed eyes might make it harder to work with, or I mean, it could just work with closed eyes. Closed eyes. Vertical eyelashes. Hell yeah. What do you mean sacrifice? We banned someone. One of you. You're a volunteer, of course. What we did last time for the sacrifice is the winner or loser, depends on how you see it, got banned for, I think it was a few weeks, and in exchange I got to do an edit of their choosing. Just like pick a topic for an edit, but of course they couldn't see it. It's a poisoned gift. Nah, not forever. Not that evil. I just like banning people for no reason. I think it's funny. Okay, this one could work fairly well. I wouldn't have to redo the pupil, and the original eyes, I would like to make them blank. I'm banning you without gifts. You deserve it though. Another picture of the same woman? Oh, nice. That was good. I love every time I put one and it falls under the... under the eye. It just looks so uncanny. I like it. Just... your face becomes an entire eye. This one feels a bit too model-y with, you know, the strand of hair falling. And that model look at the camera. So I don't know, I don't think it'll work. Eye brain. Oh yeah. Yeah, that type of look doesn't really mesh well with the medical horror side of things, even if we make the eyes blank. It's just like kind of the angle they're looking at you, and you know? I mean, yeah, of course, it's Unsplash. It's what you'll get. Let's see. I liked this one. I think this person might be albino, which explains the tone of the eyes and hair. But if we zoom into this one a little bit, could be nice for a third eye. What I would like to change is the color of the background. We can do that real quick, I think, with this. Yeah, because there's only that in blues. It doesn't affect the rest. So I can just desaturate them. Would this one work? It has colder lights. Could work. Thank you. Okay, there's a little problem right at the edge. It'd have to do with the blues here. Yeah, it's here. There we go. Still not perfect, but I'll have to do something about this edge though. I think a lot of it might have been because the original photo itself, the blue was added in there, so there was this edge. And now we're having to deal with it. So I think I just gotta soften this edge, and that should make it a bit better. thought I didn't check selfie as a term in Wiki Commons, what the website threw back amidst many results. Show us. I'm doing this to myself. No, the original photographer is doing this to me. I'm just out here trying to do my little horror photos, like one does. Oh, sorry, I was doing it to themselves. Yeah. The googly eye has been lost in the fray, but I promise it'll be back, since we're kind of cycling through a lot of photos to try to find the right one. We'll just add it to whatever we choose in the end. Cannot show you, you're gonna get banned. Okay. I can guess what you got. And yeah, that is the Wikimedia curse, I guess. Trying to find how this could work. Yeah, okay. This one could work for that side. And this one with a bit of editing, if we connect it. Could work for the other side. Would the eyelids on the forehead be called foreskin? Why? That'd be called forelids. What does it look like when someone disappears after seeing an angel? Do they fade out of existence? Do they crumble to dust? I feel like they just disappear under mysterious circumstances. Like one day they just leave their home and they're never seen again. So more in the fading out realm. Like maybe they ascend and meet the angel, and then the angel, you know, absorbs them and turns them into one more of their eyes, like one does. It would still be called eyelids because there's an eye in it. Exactly. Still an eye. Of course, we're just doing kind of the structure of the eye. We would have to do the the pupil once again and remove the pupils from these ones. But we're just kind of testing out things. So we'll just call them 1, 2, 3, etc. And can reverse order. Then I'll remove all the angels in the background here. There we go. Okay, what do we have? Googly eye variant, where instead of this they just get 3 googly eyes. When they're blessed by googly eye, all their real eyes turn into googlies. Okay, so what do we have? This one, again, this is just tests. So the eye here is this kind of placeholder just to get the vibe of it. The idea, of course, is to blank out the eyes. Why doesn't this work? Why is it on 20% opacity? So just a really quick and shitty drawing, but this would be the idea. Selfie about something or someone that cannot be shown on stream, lest I be permanently banned from Twitch. A dick pic then, right? I assume. You can't show feet either. Yeah, true. See, this one I feel like could work better because they don't have like such a model expression. They have kind of a neutral expression, which I feel could work well here. This one kind of has like, you know, the slightly closed eyelids of someone trying to pose for a photo. This one could work as well. Again, it's kind of a neutral face, which I think works best for this. And this one works quite well too. I really like the blonde eyelashes too. Those are cool. You can't be topless on stream. Well, I guess that's you guys' loss. Kidding. I kind of like these too. What do you guys prefer? This front-facing one or the 3/4 view? I feel like maybe the 3/4 is a bit more interesting looking. Also blonde eyelashes, which is cool. Val topless stream, only on Twitter. I remember having a food emote on Twitch. It was so small it looked like a penis. Everything is possible. Okay. Chat seems to lean towards 3/4. You prefer all eyes to have pupils? No, we're gonna blank out the normal ones. Just leave the central one with the pupil. We're also gonna have to change this one here in some way so it doesn't look copy pasted from the other side, which it is. So maybe I take this. Take this side here and cut it out. Then we will apply this. I'll do a puppet warp. Kind of place it over the other one. And let's hope it works. There we go. Now the pupil here is all sorts messed up. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, we're puppet warping ours today. Okay, in terms of pupil, I really like the one in the number 2 image. This one, because it's really dilated. I kind of like that. Really dilated look. So maybe we can get some use out of it. Let's see. Gonna try and get the whole thing. Maybe even just get the 2 of them. Because we might need to mix them together. Do some fancy stuff like that. Do these each in a separate layer. I'll start with this one. Oh yeah, we didn't check Pixabay. What does Pixabay have? Of course they do. Gotta love Pixabay and their Photoshop stuff. What's going on here? Fantasy face, screaming counter dimension, fairy tale. Oh, Pixabay, never change. That's epic. That's what I call epic. Ooh, that's gonna be a large one. Okay, well, make it about this size. We'll do the same to the other one. We'll stitch them together and hopefully get a fuller pupil. That doesn't look super copy pasted. Let's see. A picture of an autofilet show? Damn, no, I wouldn't have guessed that, sorry. I guess someone was very proud of their flexibility and they just wanted to show the world. And with the world, I mean Wikipedia. They saw the Wikipedia article on autofellation and they were like, this has no photo? Let me go fix that real quick. That's a Control J? Control J does not do that for me. Oh, you mean, okay, you mean creating a new layer out of it. Yeah, but here's the thing. I wanted to keep the entire layer, or the entire thing, so I could use the layer mask to mix them together. And once I had the full pupil, I would remove the rest, you know? Normally I would have just cut the rest out. But yeah, in this case, not what I wanted. Because I didn't know exactly to what extent I'd use them. Yeah, Wikimedia Commons, great tool for getting pictures with good licenses. Also, like, some strange stuff out there, especially if you look for anything like anatomical or body parts. It's like, you will get, very frequently, you will get a dick pic. Because people can just upload anything, right? I guess there is some sort of moderation, but they don't seem to care too much about that. You don't need the whole head? Fair enough. Don't chastise me for it. Guys, Fire is bullying me. Stop bullying me for my weird Photoshop choices. It's not nice. I just kind of made a strange pupil. I guess it looks flat because it has no reflection either. But maybe that strange pupil is what we need? We'll see. But it might just look flat once we put it on its surface. This is angled. We just made it using pictures where they were front facing. I think we will find another picture and combine them to make the pupils work. Yeah. Stop bullying me. Pixabay is so cursed. Yeah, this is... This feels like a photo from this face does not exist. You're the streamer, you can ban Fire if you want to. I might. Don't test me. Okay, let me go to the browser. And let's just look for eyes here and look for one that is more or less at that 3/4 angle. So an eye at an angle This one might be good. I would like ideally a more dilated eye, because I think that's fun. And we also have this one, which I already got. I could look for pupil, but that'll give us extreme close-ups, I feel like. So just eye singular might be better, actually. Yeah. Something at that 3/4 angle. This could potentially be something. Use the warp tool to dilate the eye. It's better to find one that works directly. Because if you warp it a lot, it'll start looking very uncanny. Dilated eye, I don't think they'll give us anything. Oh, this one could be good. Hey, classic here. This one not exactly at an angle, but I like it. Yeah, actual angle we're looking for. It's kind of like as if we were looking for it at it from below, which I guess is kind of the same as looking at it from the side, with how eyes are placed. This one could work. So for dilated, see if there's anything. You never know. Nope. That is, for some reason, the London Eye. I don't know why it gives us that result, but... This maybe? Could be. Got two here at slightly different angles, which could be good. Let's look for a pupil. Might give us some really... Oh, and I guess kids. But they'll give us some really close close-ups. Maybe we could look for blank eye or white eye. I don't know exactly. Nope. Let me search, please. Nothing there. What a strange face. Nothing there. Well, I guess this is technically white eyes. It's probably the name of the species or something. Okay. Let's throw some pictures in here, see if there's anything that could work. We could also use it for the edge of the eye, ideally. Hey Maxwell. Good to see you. Hello Valdevians. Too angled. Let's see. Not terrible, actually. That might be a hard one, but it would be fun if we could make the eye look directly at the camera while the other two are blank. I don't know, both could work. Looking away from the camera, kind of like this person, you know, they've been so shocked by seeing an angel that they're just kind of disconnected from the world, and they're not really aware of what's going on. Hey, wrong key. Not really aware of what's going on around them. So that could potentially work. So it's sort of looking elsewhere. I think looking at the camera might make it... we might have to be very lucky with what images we find, unfortunately. Did I save yet? I bet. I have saved now. Yeah, I did save, yeah. I did save before, but I don't know how long ago. My bottle just made a sound on its own. You okay? It was telling me to drink it. You can feel your heartbeat behind your knee? That's not your heartbeat. That's an artery. Unless your heart is behind your knee. In which case I would like to dissect you. I just saved Sean, but let's save again. Oh, let me see, Sora. That maybe we could give it a try. It's looking down or looking to the side. So if you make that look down, maybe it could be looking a bit more towards us, but we'll never know until we try. Could be. Okay, now we'll just select that angle. It's also this picture. Bit too far away to just select the eye, it looks like. Use it to help a friend design its first tattoo. Nice. I was amazed how I could find a picture for you to use so quickly. You got the power. That is the powers that watching too many Valdevia streams will get you. You'll be able to find free to use pictures incredibly quickly. That is my gift to you, my dear watchers. Is this looking at us? It kind of is, right? Feels like it's looking in our direction at least. Actually, an important skill at my new job, so thank you. Hey, no problem. What do you have to do with stock photos? Maybe we could use this fucked up pupil that we made. Like, I think it's pretty eerie, so it might work with the... We could even, what if we made it kind of spiral inside? Could be nice. I'd like to keep the reflections from below though. So I'll do if underlying layer is bright, something like this. Where we keep the reflections. I want to poke their eye. Don't. You might anger the angel. Also, I nearly forgot the googly. Now the googly will go here. We might move it to the main eye later, but... Should we... I'll make a... No, it's weird. I'll make it like this. I'll cover the entire eye. There it goes. Receive 60% of replies that have variants of Junji Ito. True. But I already get that anyway, so... More fun doing that and designing graphics than processing the contracts and paperwork. Yeah, I bet. Okay, so if I put this in lighten, maybe not an entire spiral, but kind of spiral-ish, like it goes inside. You know, like if the pupil kind of was a tunnel that went deeper inside or something. Something like this. And this. Once again, enlighten. So we just take kind of like little sections and repeat them one after the other. Make them spiral inwards. You can live with it, please put a spiral in it. Yeah, I can live with the comments. I feel like something I definitely noticed, that it kind of was to be expected, seeing like other artists like Trevor's and Trevor's comments, is that the more followers I get, the sillier the comments get. It feels like the amount of comments saying, "Oh, I love this." I mean, they kind of stay the same. There's a lot of people that will just say that, and you know, I'll respond to those always. But the amount of joke comments gets larger and larger. Although it reminds me of X, reminds me of Y. Those have gone so common. Have you seen Everything Everywhere All at Once yet? Nope. Because it was on cinemas here for a very long time, so I kind of missed it because it was just when I was moving. So it kind of caught me at a bad time. Couldn't watch it, and now it's not on cinemas. So I'll have to catch it on streaming whenever I can. I am excited to catch Nope on cinemas when it comes out here, which... what day was that? I think Sora had looked it up. I forgot now. I forgot. So I want to make it feel like it goes deeper and deeper. So we see this side spiral, but not the other one. Oh, hold on. Oh yeah, I guess. Yeah, okay. August 19. Oh yeah, that's still more than a week from now. I thought it was next week. Damn me, my bad memory. Does anyone know what the fuck this is supposed to be for? Oh yeah, I saw a few of them when looking for foreheads. I think it's some sort of crystal stuff. Magical skincare, C4, yeah. Look like gemstones. And it says jade. Yeah, it seems like some sort of another type of pseudoscience medicine. Could get to Spain in 10 days. Come over to Spain, let's watch Nope together. This sort of spiral-ish. I kind of like it. Feels like we're looking in and it just goes deeper inside. And then you leave once the credits roll. Exactly. Mysteriously disappear. And disappears in the poof of smoke. Just like he always does. So we kept the reflection from that first one, from the original eye. I think I'll keep this edge as well. And then we can change the color. So let's group this up. And we're going to add some soft light and some color, which are so useful to do now because I just have a hotkey for those to create those layers. It's very nice. People stick gemstones inside of them for similar reasons. Have you seen the Gwyneth Paltrow ones? I think she got in a lawsuit because of it. Because she saw jade eggs that you would put, like they were sold as, I don't know, something chakra, I guess, and you were supposed to put them in your vagina. And they apparently caused a lot of infections, as, you know, putting something unclean and like just something for hours or days in your vagina will do. And caused infections, and I think she got in a lawsuit because of it. Which, like, fuck her. I think it was for Kegels? Maybe. I want to find out one day that you actually didn't study medicine but have a PhD in crystals. She's the worst, Gwyneth Paltrow. She just keeps selling the worst stuff. Like actually dangerous shit. And promoting her stuff. I think they gave her a show on Netflix. Or one of the big streaming platforms. I don't recall if it was Netflix. And it was actually like terrible. Like all about, you know, pseudoscience stuff. She did also make, yeah, she did make a candle that apparently smelled like her vagina, which is, I think, yeah, just a publicity stunt, I assume, to get people to go into her store. Goop. It's literally called Goop. Like, how can you take this person seriously, for real? Let's make this bigger. What? Oh. You ever watch Chubby Emu on YouTube? Covers weird cases. Yeah, they're fun. I mean, he specifically goes out of his way to find like weird cases. But it's interesting. In terms of YouTube and doctors, I tend to distrust most of it. There's some pretty bad stuff out there. Wasn't there one? What's his name? I think it's Dr. Mike or something like this, who was all like talking about COVID and like inviting the what's the name, Fauci into his show and stuff, like, and then it was found that he was throwing a huge maskless party in a yacht during the height of COVID. So yeah, what a hypocrite. I really like one called Midlife Crisis. I think he's like, and he's not like a fully YouTuber. He's still I think he's a cardiologist or cardiac surgeon, and he's very good. He speaks well. Very like down to earth. So I like him. I like that one. Midlife Crisis. I recommend it. Need this picture to become a meme. Oh. Getting your ass kicked by a vaccine. Oh. Hope it goes back quick. I only know Dr. Mike. I think I've seen a couple videos like back in the day, a long time ago. Like pretty regular stuff. Oh, doctor reacts to whatever. Pretty harmless stuff, but what I know about him is the COVID party thing, which, yeah, what a hypocrite. I don't know how good his content is, but yeah, if you do that kind of shit, you've lost my respect. Spam the fuck out of my favorite doctor YouTuber comment section because it was reacting to cells at work. Reacting to cells? Like, what does that mean? Instead of stealing his idea. Oh, an anime series. Okay. Ah, what an ass. So another point against that guy. So I do recommend Midlife Crisis because he covers things like pretty down to earth. And Chubby Emu is alright as well from what I've seen. He really goes out of his way to cover like really strange cases, so it might give like maybe a warped idea of like, oh, this person ate sushi in a gas station and its liver exploded or something like that. It's like very exaggerated, and this sort of cherry picking of really strange cases, I get it because it's like, it'll probably get you views on YouTube. It makes sense in that way. But I feel like it might give a warped idea. I don't know if he gives PSAs for this because I'm not super familiar with this stuff. It might give a warped idea of what medicine actually is or what, you know, how dangerous the kind of thing is representing is. Like eating gas station sushi would probably not be very good. Like it probably tastes like shit. But you won't die from it, you know, that kind of stuff. It's a minor complaint though. Like I get why he's doing it. Why would you eat it? That stuff is bad. Yeah, exactly. Mama Dr. Jones. Smith related sex and pregnancy. Nice. That's cool. He usually says stuff like how to avoid the risk of something, but that's a rare case. Okay, if he makes it clear within the video, I'm good with that. Again, like not super familiar with him. Dr. Hope's sick notes. Bit of everything whenever he has time to work. Not a lot of free time. Yeah. Rolled up piece of crab single in a sushi. Oh, that should be a crime. that should be punishable with jail time. Trying to check if the angle is correct. Looks decently good. Also, I mean, it kind of fell pretty well directly that this part of the face is blurry and this part of the eye is blurry as well. I think I might have to move this slightly forward because the center of the face goes through the middle of the nose, which is, no, hold on. If we just draw a line, that might make things easier. So middle of the nose, the center of the eyebrows would be somewhere around here, I want to say. Maybe I'm going a bit too far right there. Yeah, that's probably more correct. Goes a bit like this, and then like this. And the level of blurry, it increases this way and it increases this way. So this part of the eye should be blurrier and this part should be clearer. We got that pretty well. Maybe this part should be a bit less blurry in this corner here. Cheetos sushi? What? And who microwaves sushi? Why? Why would you microwave sushi? Crimes. Food crimes. Okay, what is the worst let's be fair to people and admit our own terrible things. What is the worst food crime you have done? I want to hear yours. What is the reason you should be in food jail? I once tried to make cheese porridge. Okay, I guess my food crime, according to people, is that I eat kiwis without peeling them, and you just bite into them. It's fine. It's literally fine. You gotta clean the outside. But if you're eating a kiwi on the go, are you gonna like cut it in half and get out a little spoon? No, just give it a good old bite like an adult. But that's not a food crime. That is just what it should be. That is a food reality that you guys are too blind to see. Can we mod Zora again? They're so wise. No, you can't. You do dip fries in milkshakes? I've heard other people do that. I've never tried that. So I will give that one a pass. You eat tamales with ketchup. Now that one is. Peanut butter and bananas on a hamburger? I mean, I get the combination of peanut butter and banana. That's very good. But why would you put that on a hamburger? Like maybe peanut butter in a hamburger in a very specific way could work. You're trying to go for like weird combinations of flavors. Peanut butter with that oily, like it's not necessarily a sweet thing. You can combine it with salty things. Could see that working. Bananas, not that much. When I was little, I used to chew up Cheez-Its. I assume there's some sort of, you know, cheese fries or something, cheese crisps or something. And spit them all out onto another Cheez-It and eat that one. Oh my god, Sean. Crime. 100 years jail for you. Apparently my food crime is the availability of drinking warm water willingly. I hear a lot of people in Asia love that. Actually, you can go to a lot of restaurants in Asia and they'll serve you warm water. Apparently it comes from, if I might be speaking out of place here, but apparently from what I've heard, it comes from traditional Chinese medicine. Apparently warm water is good for something, so it kind of, you know, became a tradition and a lot of people just drink warm water directly. Not necessarily related to the Chinese medicine thing, it just kind of like seeps into the culture from there. That's what I've heard. But from a friend who lived in China for a few years. My worst food crime, I bite ice cream. Why would you bite ice cream? Oh yeah, the clip command works. Thank you for testing it, RGV. I think only subscribers and mods and VIPs can do it, if I recall correctly. Hold on, I'm catching up with chat because I'm really enjoying seeing all the food crimes. You once ate chocolate dipped in tomato sauce. Wouldn't do it again, but it wasn't awful. Oh, that sounds pretty bad. What am I supposed to do otherwise? Awkwardly lick the ice cream and have it melt all over my hands? Yeah. The awkwardly is the key part. You went to a hipster burger joint, got the peanut butter burger, came with a housemate berry ketchup. It was bomb. That sounds good. I like weird combinations of flavors. I'm not against that. Something that maybe will be weird to non-Spanish people will be the combination of how do you call it? Hold on. It's not melon, it's not watermelon. Melon or cantaloupe, something like that. And that and ham, and like cured ham and little bits. Melon con jamón, really classic. It's good. When I was younger, I didn't know how to prepare food. So I got some chocolate biscuits, dipped them in ketchup, and just eat spoonfuls of sugar. Oh my god. Yeah, ham and melon. As weird as it sounds, that combination of sweet and salty is quite good. I will swear by it. Used to straight up eat butter. Oh my god. Spicy cinnamon candies in popcorn. Spicy and popcorn is not something I ever expected as a mix. Been trash talked for not liking sweet and savory combination. And having two distinct flavors combined, they're overwhelming. I mean, fair enough. Different strokes for different folks. A really good one I ate recently, one that I made at home, kind of imitating a recipe from a restaurant, was a steak with a kind of a puree of pumpkin and okay, so it's a steak put on a kind of a bed of crushed dates. So you just take the dates and put them in a food processor, crush them. Put them below the steak and put some that pumpkin puree around it. Very good. The combination of sweet and savory, and you know you salt the steak well, so that's sweet, salty, and savory. Delicious combination. Thank you, Val, for justifying my act of drinking warm water. You can just say, "Hey, it's an Asian thing." I'm just cultured. Thank you guys for coming clean about your food crimes to me. I really enjoy seeing them, and you're all going to jail for 1,000 years. Sorry, that's in the rules. I feel like we need a bit more depth on the eye itself. A bit of shadow to either side. And a bit of light in the center. One thing people give me shit for is not liking butter on bread. I think it tastes bad? Really? I love bread and butter. You know what's actually a food crime? TikTok food hacks like toilet punch, counter spaghetti. Yeah, but these are done. Those are done for hate clicks. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Those, I don't know if you saw there was a whole investigation. I don't know who, which publication did it, but there was a whole investigation behind those videos. And it turns out that they all come from a kind of Facebook personality, Facebook clickbait personality called, I think it's Rick Lax. And he has like a whole group of people that essentially just roam TikTok and other social media, creating videos essentially for hate clicks, which gets them a lot of publicity. And they're the ones behind Toilet Punch. They're the ones like that whole channel that does Toilet Punch and the counter spaghetti and the counter nachos. They keep popping up all the time. People love hating on them. They're doing it for hate. Like they're going for hate clicks. So whenever people laugh at them, they're kind of giving them what they want. Though I'll admit, it's fun. It's fun to just laugh at terrible food crimes. I do understand the drive behind that, you know? Oh, it turns out I was putting red on this. What is counter spaghetti? It's a video on TikTok of people. Oh, yeah. Hold on. This. So yeah, it was a whole moment on the internet that people were hating on these food hack folks. And yeah, it's just they are doing it explicitly for the hate clicks. They know what they're doing. And we all are falling for their tricks, falling for their TikTok tricks. So much wasted food, true. I mean, it should still be condemned as a horrible food thing and just a bad way of trying to get attention. And a waste of food, honestly. We made you watch the horrible seafood mukbangs? Yeah, oh my god. There are so many horrible mukbangs too. They're so scary. It's honestly, I think it's pretty horror adjacent to the point where I've suggested Q do it, but I know Q is busy. Maybe Faya, if you want to take that up, because I don't know if it's something I could do without actually, you know, maybe getting a model and taking some pictures. Is doing a horror version of a mukbang. So it's someone just eating on camera and they're eating this horrible thing. Either they're eating a horrible eldritch monster and they're just like tearing tentacles off and eating them while talking at the camera, making horrible noises, or they are the monsters and they're kind of unhinging their jaws and eating horrible quantities of stuff. You're not eating a living octopus? No, I mean draw it. Maybe you can draw it. I have a friend who unironically enjoys pilk. Is that the Pepsi and milk combination? Pilk. Okay, Maxwell. Good night. I want to add some shadow to this side of the forehead. Unironically, people are unironically drinking pilk? Oh my god, what has the internet done to the world? Oki did drink a bunch of it. Yeah, but it was for the marathon. Like, I get drinking it for that, just for the spectacle of it, but unironically. Okay, the problem with adding a lot of shadow on top of skin is it'll kind of make it red. So you have to go in after that and do some color to undo the redness. You just have to manually change things. Oki's a hero for doing that. Diet pilk. Is that just the same thing again, but with that Pepsi? Why would you draw the line at diet pilk instead of just the regular stuff? Instantly curdling the milk. Just the worst. Changing the lighting here a little bit. Diet Pepsi into lactose-free milk. Sora, you should just remove the trending topics from Twitter. They're not worth it. Except for, have you guys heard of that little challenge? Cursed footage. It's been trending 4 days. I can't believe we got that trending. Like, honestly, it still boggles my mind. I don't know how Twitter chooses trending stuff, but honestly, like, that's crazy. That people were going into the hashtag page and asking like, hey, what's cursed footage? What are you guys talking about? It was weird. In a good way. "5 a.m. can't sleep, been awake for hours." Hey, same. I mean, except for the being awake for hours. Sleep disorder gang? Where's my sleep disorder gang at? Sleep disorder gang, but I can't keep awake. Hey, there's many ways of being part of the sleep disorder gang. Not being able to sleep, not being able to wake up, falling asleep at weird hours or at strange times. The gang accepts all. We are here. You sleep at a reasonable hour? Look at that normal sleeper over here. Weirdo. Boo! Say boo to the regular sleeper. Finishing your first art commission. Nice, congrats. Have a pet bird? She gives the same weird hours I do. Nice. The sleep companion. You know, if I ever have a baby, my partner will sleep so nicely because I'll be up all nights. And if the baby cries, I'll take care of that. Honestly, I'm ideal partner material here. The hidden benefits of sleep disorders. They'll tell you about this. Okay, adding some ripples around the open eye, because obviously the skin is kind of not used to that, so I figured it would kind of ripple around and just kind of be pushed from the center. Constantly suppressing the urge to run off into the woods, either to live in them or to get more photos. Why not both? Or to become a cryptid. I think everyone in this chat should aspire to become a cryptid someday. I think it's a noble goal to have. Okay, I'm gonna get this layer. I don't know which one it is. I think it's this one. Yeah, this part here is a bit too in focus. So what I'm gonna do is apply that layer mask, and we'll just go over it with the blur tool. Why not? I don't tend to do that much. Because the blur tool is not super powerful, so you even at 100% strength, you just have to use it multiple times to get a decent blur. But it's fine, you got all night. You have the physiology for it. Hell yeah. One step closer to becoming a cryptid. Full-time cryptid. Okay, next step here. Is this person wearing contacts? This feels like contacts, honestly. Like the separation here is like too clean. Probably is red contacts. Or effect. But that's fine, I don't mind, because we're gonna black their eyes out. Womp womp. Say goodbye to their regular eyes. I think we might use this. I want to see first. I want to get real close and see if the black eyes here are worth using, because they're very, very small within the picture. So we shall see. Okay. Is it gonna be more than 4 pixels? Let's transform and see. Yeah, it's not very good. It's not very good. Okay, maybe we'll try and find a picture of blank eyes, because I think it'll be easier than just doing them from scratch here. There's not a lot of there's not a lot of blank eye to use, unfortunately. So let's run into. So we try to find here blank eyes, maybe possessed or something like that. I know someone is out there doing blank eyes. No, not here. Weird photo, but all right. Let's look them up here, maybe. No blank eyes here, although here is a close-up of eyes. They're looking down, so it would be fairly easy if we can get it fairly close. Let me see, am I logged in? Yeah. Maybe, we'll see. I feel like someone's done like possessed, a picture of someone possessed, and they've blanked out their eyes. Something, it has to happen, right? Not really. Love this. Need to test how small space I can fit through, be careful. Decided to drink more water instead of opening a can of sliced pineapples. Hell yeah, drink more water, y'all. Okay, nothing here. White eyes. Okay, maybe if we get one of the pictures we got already, and we get one that has a lot of blank space, we can use some of that. This one has a little bit. This kid here, honestly, opening their eyes a lot, so could be used. This guy here as well. We could give those a try. At least try to cover with all this with blank, and then we'll move on from there. I think I'll use the kid because honestly I think it's the best one in terms of how much sclera we have. we could apply this directly to the kid. The kid has their 3 eyes. Any of my eye photos? Oh, I forgot about those. It's true, those are from a while ago, so let me scroll up. Oh, Discord? Oh, thought Discord had crashed, but no, we're good. Okay, let me scroll up all the way there. Lots of new pictures in the sacrificial altar, right? By the way, y'all, join the Discord, because we have... We have a channel called Sacrificial Altar, where people can upload any picture they want. You can do that as well, for artists to use. So if you want, you know, base photos or photos for reference, there's a ton of stuff out there that you can use. So if you're just looking for a reference or inspiration or something, can be great. I use them a ton. It's been a super cool resource for me. Still scrolling up there. Lots of pictures. Discord is great. It is. It's such a nice community, honestly. And if you are an artist and you want to share your work, it doesn't necessarily have to be horror. You can use that place to share it. Get it in front of some new eyes. Talking about eyes. Oh, there I go. Finally found them. Had to scroll up a bit. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, these close-ups might be quite useful here. Okay, let me save. Save this. Okay. Let's see, we got these couple pictures. Really close close-ups. Could be great for textures. Okay, so we essentially just need to cover this area. But now and then we'll kind of match it to what's around it. So what I can do is essentially this. And then move it around until I hopefully get cover that area. While using specifically the most in focus part of it, which is this little chunk here. I'll try and use that. Use some soft light and normal layers to recreate the shadow that was here on top. A little bit below as well. And now use color to match it to the color around it. No more blues. Now, hopefully I can get a little bit more of a blurry edge. There we go. Okay, that works. That works pretty wonderfully, honestly. You found someone with their sclera full of blood. Oh no. That can happen. It's usually a completely benign thing. It'll reabsorb if that worries you. Okay, I'm trying to match the brightness or the more like the darkness of this area to hopefully get them to match a bit better. But it is a little bit hard to the point where I'm thinking of just directly filling the entire eye with this texture and just moving it as needed. Like so. The picture gave you the heebie-jeebies. Yeah, I mean, I get that. A lot of people don't like eye stuff, and I get it. I used to not like it as well, but I kind of lost that studying medicine, thankfully. It's one of the first kind of fears I lost. Oh, this texture is wonderful. Ken Bones, thank you so much. Really helpful. There we go. It's one. And we can use the same texture for the other, honestly. As long as it works the same way. Let's give it a try. We need to blur it anyway, so the little details won't feel copy-pasted, but the reflections will hopefully stay the same. Let's hope Val never has to look up skin diseases. Let's hope so. I've seen, yeah, but I think C4 is referencing that it's still one of the things that even after studying medicine, I can't really look at. It really creeps me out. To the point where when I was studying medicine, and I was studying skin stuff, I had to cover up the pictures with post-it notes because I couldn't look at anything else. It really distracted me. Fictional horror I sleep, seeing a bone sticking out where it shouldn't. Yeah. So you're not cut out to be a traumatologist. Shame, shame. Yeah, that'll work nicely. I do have to blur it to match the rest. Maybe not a Gaussian blur, because there's a little reflection, and I want that to bokeh, if possible. Bokeh like this. I think the newer... which one is it? I don't tend to use that one. Blur galleries? Where's blur tilt shift? It's lens blur. Yeah, it doesn't want to do lens blur. I think it's the one I'm missing. Maybe it can't be a smart object? Let's see. Lens blur. There we go. Whoa. Oh, okay. There we go. So the area we're looking at, just to confirm, is the one with this little reflection there. Got it. This little reflection. I hate some of these blur menus. They're so clunky. Okay, so this is the area. Before and after, so this should help the bokeh, I think. Specular highlights. I think this might be it. Not super familiar with how this thing works, so that's why I'm just messing with the little sliders and seeing what they do. Let's see. Googliel has briefly assumed the humanoid forms, so that they might have partaken the human activity of dressing up. Oh, that's so good. Oh, y'all, look at what Anna just did. Blueberry dress. It's so cute. I love this. I'm saving this, obviously. Call it Googlia dress up. There it is. Saved in my collection. It's so cute. Absolutely love it. Does Googly Owl support trans rights? Of course. As long as you praise Googly Owl, that's fine. I have to make a folder in my computer called Anna Art. Honestly, I have a folder right now that is getting quite large. That is stuff that people made for me or about my arts. And I got a bunch here. Look at these. Got like memes. And I put the name of who made it everywhere. So look at this. Look at my collection. I love them. Especially the fucking double cheeked up. Terry, love it. Also, the ones from Anna are great. Look at this. The Alfredo here. And where's the Weevil? Lovely. This one, of course. Absolutely beautiful. We got Googly Owl, of course. I even saved the stupid things Faya makes. stupid in a nice way. I love him. But okay, what else do we have here? Oh, look at this one that Broccoli Butler on Instagram made. Absolutely beautiful. Look at the eyes here and the. It's based on Megalomorpha. You don't even save your edits? Well, I do. I save everything. From a glitch I had on stream, which made me look very creepy. This is the one Lou made for me this Christmas. I'd say like M said he made a lot of these, which are great. Every eye here got a. Here's Terry saying trans rights. I love these. These are great. Here's what Faya made for the Lycanthrope series. I'm awaiting your actual contribution to the series at some point, but this will do for now. This is what a Lycanthrope looks like for Faya. Look at this one. I save everything, y'all. I love it. Oh, let me maybe put a manual bokeh on this. That might look good. And oh, another thing. So just to match the reflections on every instance of the eye, since they should be the same, they're reflecting the same environment after all. I want to make it so that this little reflection that we can see on here appears in other places. I want to draw Googly Owl in a ton of outfits, but I can't draw. Can always describe them. No, well, honestly, I try to save everything, even the silly things that are made on stream in a second, because I really appreciate it. It makes me happy. Googly Owl in this, very cute. Let me do a quick little edit here to remove this little highlight. It might seem silly, but since we kind of changed the lighting on that side of the face, it doesn't really match anymore. Like it kind of feels out of place. Honestly, I want to do that to this whole side of the face. Just make the background go into pure darkness. Hold on, when I put the googly eye back on, should it be just the white part? We just remove the pupil, because, you know, would that make sense? It would just be a white circle. Whoa! You see this? That there is my edits. The zoom tool got freaked out again. It does that. It does that sometimes. Gonna go to bed now? Okay, Squid. Thank you for coming. Oh, it was saving. I guess I might have interacted. Yeah, I think I got some very large images somewhere. The eye here, of course. But yeah, have a great night, Squid. Still ask me to be a PSB? Okay, what image is making that happen? Oh, maybe all the sketches we did that we never finished. Okay, let me save again. I'm gonna keep trying until that alert goes away, because that usually means that you have a lot of leftover layers, especially not being an edit with that many layers. You either have some really big layer that's kind of covering things up, or you have too many like leftover stuff. Yeah, absolutely. That was the reason. Now it's only 1 GB. Commission is finished. I will now sleep for 15 hours and wake up for the next stream. Good night. Aqua, good night. The Sleep Disorder Gang wishes you a good night. Have a restful sleep. Even if it's 15 hours or whatever else it is. That is fine. That's not very good. The googly eye without a pupil. Very cursed. Me trying to manually draw a gradient. It worked though. Here we go. We got, I guess every googly eye that's added to this scene will be blank. There we go. Beautiful. no googliness left in it. Pretty sure I'm just not human. You might be a cryptid. You never know. Also, the eye now feels like it's looking at us, which is good. That's a good sign. What else? Anything else left to do here? Okay, the shadows here don't match that well, since we changed the lighting on that side of the face. Now we have to deal with that. She saw Googly L and they took away their googly eyes. Googly L giveth the googlies, and Googly L taketh them away. Weird how this part is not getting darker as I paint it. There must be some layer on top messing with it or something. I like having really dark backgrounds for these. It's kind of like pupillosarcoma, if you've seen that one. It's just to show you. Where was that? Oh, yeah. May. Yeah, but I like these dark backgrounds, maybe with a little bit of color in them, which we might add later. Yeah, dark backgrounds feel like they work well with the medical stuff, just like pretty nondescript ones. You looked at the picture again and got creeped out by the eye. That's good, that's good. Okay, I think it was a good decision to make it look directly at us. Kind of like the person itself is facing away from us. We're not looking, it's not looking directly at us, but the eye is. That's kind of creepy. Looking amazing. Thank you so much. My cat's favorite toy is the Googly L necklace. I love that. I think your cat is a devout follower of Googly L. The third eye can see through the fourth wall. I like that. It's able to peer through the veil. See what's behind. It's looking directly at us. At everyone watching this stream. Knows. Okay, let me try out some final touches. We'll leave the googly eye here on top. And do this. Do I count as a follower of Googly Owl? Does it appreciate my offering of trying in a blueberry dress? I think it would really appreciate that. So totally. Okay, let's go higher contrast. Ooh, that's very high contrast, but I don't dislike it. I don't dislike that high contrast vibe, where it's kind of blending into the background a little bit. It's maybe not that much. We all need to buy a bunch of fancy dresses and collectively offer them to Googly Owl. I think they would love that. Also for the colors, as you can see, I removed a lot of red and pink, which makes the skin look a bit more sickly. Which I guess goes well with this. Let's see where we're putting this vignette before I actually put it on. There we go. Small touch though. We already have a black background, so I might make the background less black. We'll see. Hey, agent. Okay, some color grading. The green touch works quite well, if anything medical. Kind of blue-green lighting. Feels a bit like hospital-y. I don't think we should add anything to the highlights because they're just color a lot of the canvas. The midtones could use some color. Something like this. Just a touch though. What if I teach Googly Owl this thing called love? I think it would not understand human emotions very well. It might just be very confused at you. Okay, let's see. Let's reduce a little bit of the darkness in the background. Because it originally was like this, believe it or not. Or like this, even. Let me make a selection. I think I maybe should have done at the start, but don't judge me. Do you know this selection would be, like this area would be problematic. Okay, so now I need to take this selection and really feather it. Just make it kind of softer and hopefully get a better transition from one to the other. It should be a bit better. But let's see. Let's create a new layer. There we go. New soft light layer again. That uses not this one, but hold on. This layer mask here. Can Google talk? I feel like they can talk into your brain, you know? They don't talk with a booming voice. They just like you just kind of understand. Their words show up in your brain. Concept googly fingernails. That'd be fun. Attaching some googly eyes to your fingernails. To praise Googly Owl, of course. Ooh. Googly Owl in a dress real? Hold on, how do I make that in 5 minutes? Just paste Googly Owl's, like take someone in a picture of someone in a cute dress and then just put Googly Owl on their face. Let's see. Let's go here and look for cute dress. Okay, what's the cutest dress we can find on here? Oh, this one with pattern's cute. Oh, in a sunflower field? I like the one in a sunflower field. Like it's not maybe not the cutest dress, but I like the vibe of the image is very like just googly all on there. It's a vibe for sure. And now we open the Googly Owl edits. We find it. Where is it? Got too many edits, y'all. There it is. googlyangel.psb. Didn't have the name Googly Owl even at the time. The time that I named that PSD. Okay, it's a large one. It's a large one, fellas. Yeah, I guess it's because the animation that usually makes it larger. Okay. This is called Angel, so I assume it'll have the angel inside. We will see if it has the whole thing. Oh yeah, of course. Every eye in Googly Owl is separate. Like the base and pupils are separate. Because they were made for the animation, right? Let's stretch that a little bit to match the perspective. Then we need to, I'll give it a minute to convert things because we stretch it a bit. And we'll take the pupil for the central eye, make it look directly at us instead of to the side. Unless, is Googly Owl shy? You think Googly Owl is shy about this one? Alright, okay, move please, there we go. Then we'll go to the background. And let me find something. Okay, let me do Ctrl U. Find all the skin tones and remove them essentially. Make them brighter. Without affecting the dress, hopefully. And then we will just apply that to the skin. Little sunflower behind the wing. I like that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. Did I catch all the skin? I don't know. Possibly. Yeah, I think so. At least all the ones that's next to Googly Owl. Oh, that's not covered by Googly Owl. Then over here we'll do some shadows. quick and simple shadows. The lighting for this photo, if we remove googly L for a second. The lighting comes from here, so we'll add some shadows to googly L on the parts that should be covered by shadow. Ooh, it seems like this little chunk of the wing here is missing, and that might have been because of the original photo, you know, it was just cutting that corner. So we'll just make it a little bit bigger and get rid of the problem. Oh, we gotta wait for it to transform once again. I think I might just turn the googly L into a single layer, because there's so many layers inside it that it's just turning. Like, look at this. This hasn't even rendered the preview, which is silly. Give it a sec. Come on, you can do this, googly L. Okay. Nice. Now this went from a several gigabytes document to 150 megabytes. That's how much googly L weighs here. But you know, that's the power of their divinity, I guess. Save reminder. Okay, let's call this one googly L dress. I think we're slightly over the 5 minutes, but let's give it a couple touches. I think this whole area more or less would be covered because of all these wings. Well, this area here would be lit up. I'll just put this in normal. Create a soft light. Light that up. Honestly, so cute. What an icon. Your chat broke? Your chat okay? Okay, should I get a sunflower from here or... Let me find a sunflower on its own. This one. Leal is everyone's beloved. They just aren't aware of it. Oh no. I think a magic wand here might even work. Increase the tolerance, remove contiguous. There we go. Okay, then do Control U. Take the blues or the cyans, or both actually. And remove them. Although I guess the greens are reduced in this photo. So let me take the greens. should match better. Chat wasn't updating anymore. It happens sometimes. It even breaks in my OBS from time to time. I keep 2 chats just in case one breaks. It hasn't happened in a while though, so I think OBS fixed some bugs that might prevent it from happening as much, but it's still annoying. It still happens every so often. Oh, flipped. There we go. There we go. Very cute. We love Googly Owl. Well, Googly Owl was born out of the joke of adding googly eyes to every picture. Eventually, kind of evolved into let's just make a googly eye angel. And I love that people loved it. Let's go with warm tones. Yeah, I guess I'm even doing some top level editing on this one. Why not? Definitely over the 5 minutes. But what the heck? There we go, much warmer. Also because Googly Owl was so black and white, and just wanted to give it some color. Would Googly Owl want a hug? Maybe. Should try asking. Adding little highlights to the googlies just to finish it off, and we'll call this done. Thank you for your 5-minute edit redemption. I shall send it to you after the stream. Let's go back to this. Where were we? Oh yes. This edge. This devilish edge. Of course, Hannah. Least I could do after all the cool fan art you've done. And it is appropriate to do a Googly Owl side edits the same moment we do the biblical angel syndrome, I guess. Works out well. This color layer here just removes a lot of redness from the skin. Mostly. Okay, and where do we sign this, y'all? This should be signed. Reflection? Little reflections on the eyes? Oh, we also need to match the reflections out of every eye. So let me quickly do that. Let me hide this for a minute, because we're gonna need it. I need to see behind. And add these reflections to both eyes. Okay, so I basically want to add this to here. Essentially just this little chunk, this little reflection. Revert that and add it as maybe screen. Yeah. Just try and cut around it well so we don't get any contamination from the other colors. Hey, Granola! Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? How are your stream? Within the eyebrow hair. Ooh, that's a hard one. Maybe over here. Among the hairs, like we have a little line here, we could use that, just do a little signature. Thank you so much, Bob. Great to have you here. Thank you, Bob and Dave, for the follows. Okay, so we're adding the same reflection here, maybe because there is a nose in the middle. Not the full reflection doesn't make it to the other side. It just kind of see a little chunk of it, and then of course we could just kind of blur it to hell. But the idea is to have the same reflection on all three eyes. So that would also imply having this little reflection here. This tiny little thing. There it goes. Just having that on the top eye. So we need to go all the way up here. Make this into a screen layer and plop that in there. Close to this, perhaps. Maybe not screen, color dodge. No, maybe just adding a screen and then messing with this until we only get what we want, which is this. So we'll do that. We will remove the color. We'll mess with things a little bit. And then add that tiny little bit of blur. Okay, since I have the reflection by itself on a separate layer, maybe I can just add it on its own. How about that? Should help me out a little bit. Just get this, put it up in here. No, hold on, that's the wrong one. I should get this one here. Just put it up here. Remove everything around the reflection. And then we just find a place for it. Maybe we put it a little bit more towards this side, so it doesn't like interfere as much with a little spiral in the eye, you know? So they're both out here. Although I don't know, not sure. Somewhere out here, perhaps. No, because if this is a little dome shape, it should essentially be reflecting what's on top, and this reflecting what's to this side. So maybe it should be somewhere like this. Even kind of hidden. It's covered up a little. I don't know, let me check. Where was it before? Up over there, actually. Interesting. Should do well there. Chrome gradient. Map the highlight and set to hard mix. Of course you would say that. You monster. Oh, here's another thing I wanted to do. Okay, so this was bothering me. This little corner here, this part of the eye feels way too out of focus compared to the rest. Like, it's okay that it's out of focus up here. That makes sense. And here in the back, because the camera is out of focus in that section in general. But up here doesn't make sense since the skin that's below it is in focus. So that was bothering me a little. So let's see if we can fix it. This is the original layer right here. What I might do is do a copy of this, which is in focus. And it is the corner of an eye. It even has the tear ducts right there. I just add it to this corner and hopefully make it work. Hold on, I think I'm gonna need to add a bit more of the edge of the eye, possibly on both sides. We'll see. We'll see how much we need. Whole idea is covering up this area here. So that should work, I hope. Makes it pop. You and your Photoshop crimes. You will not be forgiven. You hear that? You hear those sirens? That is the Photoshop police coming after you. They know what you're saying. Okay, let's see if we can fix this up. There's a couple things I'd like to do. Maybe soft light and color as usual. And the color, I want to fix this little area. And make this area less red. And then the soft lights, I want to darken this corner. While brightening most of the rest. Maybe in the color, also give some red tones to the tear duct here, like so. Toby should pay you for these hot tips. They should put you in art jail for your art crimes, you monster. There's no rules in art? Yeah, there is. I make them. The only reason there's no rules in arts is that literally nobody has called dibs before. So I'm doing that right now. I call dibs on art and art rules. You wanted that? Too late. Too bad. Now I make the rules. And my first action is forbidding the use of Chrome gradient maps. I did it. It's the rule of art. I just did it. Literally nobody thought of doing this before. Like, and now since I already claimed it, if they want it, they want to be rulers of art, they have to fight me. Yes, I'm making this like it's a fight me to the death rule. that's how it'll work. Next ruler of art is the person who to challenge me to a duel and win. So line up, everybody. There's a new sheriff in Art Town. You can't kill me that easy. You can't just say kills Ed in chat. That doesn't work like that. You have to put in the effort. You have to do it the hard way. Challenge me to a duel at dawn. No guns, just swords or fists. Pokemon style battle, exactly. Exactly, we're doing this Pokemon rules. Well, to be honest, many horror artists would probably absolutely win this one. Since I'll tend to do the super threatening style of monsters. Like, they're not so physically threatening most of the time, you know? So that might work in their favor, the Pokemon style rules. I don't know. I have a sword coming in the mail soon. Can you forward that to me? I'm getting the feeling that I might be challenged soon. My famous horror creature, the poker, will destroy this picture. Not the poker, please. Don't poke me. The poker is my greatest weakness. How did you know? Your local Grim Reaper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I challenge you, but my feud glove is currently in the laundry. Yeah, that's what everyone says every time I challenge them. Like, classic excuse. And you might wonder, where does a tear duct go in an eye that's in the middle of the forehead? I don't know. Maybe it goes to the angels directly. Maybe with the creation of the third eye, a whole new tear duct is created. It goes into the nose. It's not that far from the nose. Not a crazy thing to think about. Trying to fix up little things here. Like the bottom of the eye here feels very kind of disconnected. Maybe I'll have to get something from another one of the pictures we got. This one feels a bit more in focus actually than what we've been using. I wonder if it'll work. Does a third eye actually make you dumber? Maybe, mayhaps. That's like way too much in focus for this area. Maybe it's good for this one. Imagine having a sweaty forehead. Oh my god. That would be hell. I want to see if this matches the little line that we did. Where's the line? Here. Top here matches, the bottom pretty much matches. It's kind of cut off by the other layers, but seems to match. I'm gonna try and remove the eyelashes. This person has white eyelashes, so adding black ones there would probably feel weird. So I guess no tear ducts. We covered that part. Oh, it's kind of there, but it's pretty hard to notice. That's fine. Not against that. Third eye with no third eyebrow. Where would the third eyebrow go? I wonder if it would be kind of double eyebrows, one here and one here, or if it would just be like one there. How would the eyebrows work? What do you think? Think carefully, because this is going to be an important part of the lore. Ridiculous eyelash extensions. Above like an umbrella? What's the point of eyebrows? I think evolutionary theory is that it protects the eyes from sweat and water. So if it's raining on you, the eyebrows will kind of catch and redirect some of the water, and it'll help you see better. That's why we didn't lose the hair there. Like, imagine if we weren't used to eyebrows and suddenly people starting having them. Like, how would we feel about that? Like, two little weird patches of hair on top of the eyes. It's like, imagine if suddenly people woke up tomorrow and everyone had a little tuft of hair here, like the nose, in the tip of the nose. That would be weird, right? We'd probably feel the same way about eyebrows. Welcome to Deep Thoughts with Valdevia. Today's episode, eyebrows. What's their deal? Stay tuned for more. My photo shopped, my eyes brown. That's what I always say every day. Every day I wake up, I shop my photos. making it really wrinkly around it, but I like it. Ooh. If I unclip this, actually create some pretty cool shadows there. And some nice little wrinkles in there too. Okay, now for the signature. It could be, I think, either a reflection on the eye or here in the hair. Like using this little line, we just do little lines like that. I think this one would be the easiest for sure, but we can always try. It's gonna go in darken mode. I guess this part doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like this crossing over like this. Maybe if we puppet warp it into place. Not really. I mean, it's not something people look at that much, but it probably still feels strange. No signature, like big white text. I should just put it here in the middle. I mean, hair, it's not super noticeable because they're in the corner. But it doesn't make a ton of sense, especially the line that crosses. Like the 3 lines, I can see that. Oops, sorry. I can see that working. The line that crosses, it kind of crosses the hair in an impossible way. I could also do that line a different way, I guess. Or it's like a little bump. So just do it out of shadows and lights. Oh. Quick test here. Don't know if I love it. Thank you for the saving matter. Pink bow to the hair. Now let's try a reflection. We did that quite well on the, what was it? The surface of the of the isopod the other day. So we could do that again, or something in that same vein, you know? So let me go real quick. Find, there we go. Little PNG that I've used a million times. And make it a reflection. Maybe on the left side of the eye. So it'll be in 3 places in each eye. Let's give it a warp. Please warp. There we go. Like so. We will blur that quite a bit. Maybe darken it, and here in colorize, we give it a little bit of a blue tint. Very slight blue tint. Then we add some lights and shadows on top, just some variation. Found a pretty good medical illustration of the third eyebrow. That's great. Perfect. Yeah, you have convinced me. we should add this. Beautiful. Okay, now we're around it. I'm gonna add a bunch of colors. Kind of gonna imitate this, where there's a bit of pink around some areas. Kind of like the color distorts the light in different funny ways. A little bit of blue below it. A little bit of yellow around it. Then maybe a little bit of soft light. To make it a bit shinier in general. An actual use for color dodge. Yeah, it looks great. Hopefully it's small enough that it will be kind of hard to see. Just unnoticeable enough, you know? Just gonna increase the Gaussian blur here by quite large bits. Painting watercolor dodge is still a bad idea. I mean, fair enough. Fair enough, I'll give you that one. Just this once. Now we do a third copy of this group 4. This should all be called signature. Just say sign. I know what that means. Cara's fruit snacks. Thank you for the follow. Ooh, this one's having trouble. Having trouble popping out against the dark eye. Oh look, an actual use for color dodge, but for real too. I've come around. White color dodge is the only way. Of course you would say that. Well, look at it. It works pretty well. So, joke's on you. Joke's on you. Your suggestion worked. So now it's reflected all over the place. Everything you say is valid. All of it. You drew an angel in a dress because of the request? Ooh, nice. Can we see it? Let's see. Ooh. I forgot we had used so many greens in this. Now let's adjust it for the new lighting. Okay, yeah, it's that blue green in the color grading. Might reduce it a little bit. Without it, it looks like this. With it, the more we increase it, the more it looks like this. Okay. Oh, that's so cute. I love it. The cut up little dress. Very nice. Good job. Thank you, Yume. Your millennia-old partner is taking you on a date. let's see, we got a lot of things to touch up in the basic here. I like the high contrast look, honestly. I'm not against it. Obviously, it does too much to the eye. Let's check that originally looked like this. So first thing I did is reduce the exposure and then increase the highlights and the whites so it's not, you know, super dark like this. Still keeps its contrast. Now most of what we can change is here in the shadows and the blacks. Almost 3 AM here. It's very late here too. But since we started late, I don't mind. We've gone on for 5 hours. Also, since there's no one home, as I mentioned, and I'm not bothering anybody, which is good. Obviously, don't get used to streams at this hour, but just because we're doing this 10-day thing. I will try to stream at more regular hours in the future. But still, thanks for sticking around, y'all. Like, even this late. That's really cool. Okay, here's the change between the two versions. We add the signature, we added more. We define the eye a bit more in the lower part, so it looks better. Gonna go cook food. Okay, Faya. See you later, dude. Have a good food. Laos, did you just wake up now? Welcome to the waking world. How are you doing? Still working on your prompt 2 concepts. Getting somewhere with it. Hell yeah. Don't stress about the timing. Can't wait to see what you do. Okay, I'm trying to do some little lighting things here. Hopefully subtle ones. Like so. What else? Here in this This big soft light layer that changes a lot of things. I want to mess with the spiral here. Like so. Hopefully make it a little bit more visible. And oh yeah, that's what another thing I wanted to do. This little piece here. Here within, oh, it looks weird without the eye now. In this place, in this part of the eye, I feel like there's not a lot of texture, and this has a lot of nice textures. So I wanted to use this. Or, well, I guess the picture that originally was that. Because I already removed that. So let me go inside the eye. Go here, right in this part there, and go to my downloads. Get, which one was it? Let's actually get this one. Yeah, some nice textures here, and they kind of go into blurry, which is more or less what we want. So let's see. Something like this. Very dark for some reason. I guess because of all the stuff I added on top. Okay, so we'll just apply it to this corner and then we can move. Please, there we go. We can move this around to get a texture we like. What about the other side? Let's try that out. Flip that vertically. Oh, that might be better actually. Yeah, that's nice. This before and after gives us a little bit more, you know, stuff to look at here. It's nice. Oh, thank you for the save reminder. Okay. Now when we put the filters, let's see what this gives us. Looking nicer, I'd say. I think I kind of messed up here. There's a little bit that shouldn't be there. Let me go fix that real quick. I bet it's part of the Well, it's got to be part of the area we just touched. I don't know why or where exactly, but... No, I guess not. Yeah, it's part of this. Oh, it must have been me messing with the spirals inside and accidentally like touching too much outside the eye. So there we go. That probably explains it. Let's see now. And just for fun, let's compare this to the original. Feels weird without the eye now, doesn't it? Thank you, Grim Reaper. Really appreciate that. Okay, I gotta brighten up the inside, like the center of the eye. Since it is our main focus of the image, I don't want it to be hyper dark, you know? As fun as the dark look for the whole image is, I don't want it to kind of overpower the subject. The subject being the eye. Sorry if sometimes I do too much Photoshop speak, or I call something like an eye the subject, or something like that. I tend to speak like, you know, you got the subject and the background. You got two images you're trying to mix together at the very simplest level. Of course, the subject here is probably the mix of about 10 different pictures. It's a bit of a Frankenstein, but maybe even more. I don't even know at this point. Lots of pictures. But I still call it the subject. I don't know. It's Photoshop speak. A strange language I made up in a great part. I'm apologizing unnecessarily a bit more than usual. No, just sometimes I realize that I speak in a very, like, I use strange words that don't really apply to the situation, but that work within the Photoshop context. And I never tend to explain those, I just realize. I guess you can get it by the context, of course. It's not that hard, but... Occasionally I speak in tongues, so I must translate myself, so nobody's left behind in obscure knowledge, exactly. My spells and incantations. Does this feel enough like a spiral going in? Kinda. I'll make some of these little ridges a bit more obvious. Hopefully that'll help. Yeah, that probably helps, right? Like a parasitic worm. I mean, that's not a bad association to make, so I'll take that. The worm parasite is the angel that got into you. The idea, for those that missed it, is that this is a kind of a quote-unquote disease that you get if you see an angel and a third eye grows onto you. You're kind of stop responding to the world. You fall into a state of shock, essentially, and a few days later, you disappear without a trace. You're taken by the angel, one has to assume. We're trying to essentially mix the concepts of medical horror and biblically accurate angels, which we love to do. We love to do both things. So this is just, let's find a way of combining them. And apply that third eye idea, apply it in a fun way, hopefully. See, when I turn it around, it definitely feels like it's looking at me. I don't really notice it that much because I've been looking at it for a while like this. But then I flip it, boom, definitely looking towards me. Which is good. It's good that we managed that at least. What have you been? Welcome to the chat room. Twitch does that when you get disconnected from the chat room. It's probably Twitch's fault. I mean, of course you'd know. You're literally the moderator. Twitch being annoying. What's new? I love this platform. We love that it's the only viable option for streaming. Yay! Trying to balance the colors in some areas where it feels like strangely discolored. This little chunk here, for some reason, felt different in terms of color. Is that a full painting? No, it's photo manipulation. It's the original. And there we go. And all of this is photos as well. I mean, there's some drawing on top, like we're doing now with lights and shadows, but over here we mostly just take pictures and stitch them together. Thank you, Larry. With the second prompt, I plan to revisit an idea I wanted to work on back in 2019. Didn't have the skills to do it so at the time. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Larry. So what we're adding here is kind of the final, like, top level touches. Just small things that you can see here in the final image, like the eye here is not super visible. We've added our filters and stuff to create colors, to, you know, change the vibe of the colors. Make it look green and weird. Here, we just emphasize what we want to emphasize. Fix up some little color here, just a small thing. And here's a total difference. Is this too green? What do you think? Comparing it to the before, the after here. Too green maybe? Showed my dad, he was sufficiently disturbed. Now that is a sign of quality. Thank you, Campo's dad. Oh, I forgot the image was flipped for a second. I like the blue clinical look for sure. But maybe not as much as we had before. So let's check the difference here. It's a bit of a subtle touch, but we did remove some of the greens. You feel chilly? Oh, sure, you're in the southern hemisphere. It's winter for you. I'm very lucky to currently live in an area which is essentially in eternal spring, which is cool. You get pretty much the same temperatures all over the year. There's a small variation, but basically nothing. I feel like the only temperature problems I get here is when I'm streaming in this room and the door is closed, which is, it's not today, so we're fine. But when the door is closed and it gets like stuffy at the end of the stream, that's why I have plenty of cold water. But yeah, the stable weather here is very nice. It's the island vibes for sure. There we go. Hopefully making this look a bit more natural, because the shadows here were super strong in the eye itself, so. There we go. I don't think there's much else to do here, though. Oh, it's supposed to be this way. Actually, oh, I just put it in the perfect place where if I flip it, the eye doesn't move, still looking at you. I like that. Heading off to bed. Okay, Camp Bones, thank you so much for coming. See you in the next one, I hope. Yeah, I think we too are gonna leave it at this point, because not much else to do. Let me save this. I was basically like fiddling with it for the past few minutes, which is fine. It allows you to, you know, tweak things to a point where it hopefully looks better. Who do we have here? Forgo the raid for tonight. Time to add a fourth eye. Exactly. We'll just keep adding eyes until until tomorrow comes. I guess it is already tomorrow here. With how late it is, but it's fine. I'm not bothering anybody, so we're all good. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was very fun. I like the mixing of biblical stuff and medical horror. It's a weird mix, but I think it works well in this case. We'll see. I'll write the text to go with it tomorrow. Just a bit on the spot, but I already got what I want to say, right? It's when someone sees an angel, they freak out, they fall in a state of shock. Thank you for the safe reminder. Fall in a state of shock and basically like stop talking or interacting with the world. Third eye grows, and a few days later, they disappear. Or a day later, or something like that. Kind of like it happens with this formula, right? They first like stay in a state of shock, then the eye grows, and that same night they're whisked away. And that is why angels have so many eyes. It's all their victims. Every person who has seen them gets added to the collection. But yeah, thank you everybody. It's been a real fun one, and we are 9 days out of 10 to this challenge. Tomorrow is going to be the last stream out of those 10 days. We're going to be working on the Fractal series. After that, gonna take a little break, and either next week, next Monday, or if I have time, maybe this Friday, we'll resume with the regular schedule of streams. If you don't know, I stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays normally. So y'all have a great time zone wherever you are. I guess it's morning for me already. And I'll see you tomorrow. Until then, take care.